Okay, it should be live. I'm just testing random things with the game, with the driver. And also I'm messing around with like frame gen and fluid motion frames. 2.1, stacking them to see what happens. So the overlay, hold on, so AMD settings, or what is this, adrenaline settings, Radeon settings, whatever they call it these days. So this thing, I have FSR 4 on, and it says it's active. And then Fluid Motion Frames 2.1, I just turned it on to see what it does, if anything. And it says frame generation status is active. So I don't know, I don't know if it's actually working, or if it's making things worse. I do see there's a little bit of like ghosting happening. That is from Fluid Motion Frames, most likely, because that's not there with FSR 4. So this makes it... Okay, I'm going to turn off Fluid Motion Frames and then spin the camera. Turn that off. What does that do to OBS? Because, okay, yeah, see now... Yeah, now the image stability is back to normal. So, it says 110 FPS. Let's turn Fluid Motion Frames on and see what happens. Okay, now it's on. It says it's on, and it's not actually doing anything. Oh, because I don't think Steam's able to measure the frames. Ah, that's right. It cannot measure fluid motion frames. Well, I have both of them on right now. I have FSR 4, because here it says FSR 4, right there. It uses AMD FSR 4.0 asterisk, because it's technically, it says 3, but it's 4. It's 4. The driver says it's 4.
Can I achieve the same effect as Core Flex with Project Lasso, except I have to do it manually? Is the PCIe slot issue resolved by the Asus X870E yet?
The PCIe slot issue? What's the PCIe slot issue? So yeah, you can use you can use process lasso to set the affinity manually. That you can do that. So hold on. So is CoreFlex not available on the MSI BIOS? It sounds like it might actually be an Asus thing. This is what I kind of figured. You can use process lasso. A lot of people use it and they've had a lot of success with it. There's a lot of people that even use it with the Intel P-Core and E-Core stuff to avoid hyperthread auto assignment and also avoid E-Core assignment by mistake. So yeah, you can do that. If you put the card from the new board... Oh, that problem. No, they haven't fixed it. There's nothing they can do. I mean, it's really, they have to, I think they have to just make newer motherboards that have that. They haven't really actually fixed it, though. Why, are you thinking of swapping to the Asus Hero? The Crosshair Hero? For CoreFlex? Try CoreFlex first. I'm going to see if there's a way to test the behavior with game mode turned off, and then just... I remember 2 years ago when the 7950 X3D first came out, there was something in the BIOS on the older X670E motherboards for X3D dual CCD CPUs to prefer one core over the other. Now, I think Tech Power Up's review of the 7950 X3D mentioned that. So I need to go back and look at that, because it's possible to do it without an Asus motherboard. In fact, I'm going to look up the review real quick. 7950. Hold on. 7950 X3D. Because when they tested that CPU, they had... Yes, this thing. There's a way to do it with the older motherboards. Where's my... Does anyone remember that? Hold on. Here it is. So there's a way to set it to always prefer the cache. Do you guys remember this? When the 7950 X3D came out, there was a way in the BIOS to prefer CCD 0 all the time and fill it up first, then use the second one, or do the opposite. Prefer frequency, which is the other CCD. And you can see the effect it had. So basically, it's always been better to set, as far as gaming's concerned, it was always better to set the scheduler to prefer the cache CCD. This is not Flex Algo. This is something different. And I was trying to find this in the ASUS BIOS and I couldn't find it. Actually, am I talking too loud again? There. So, I don't remember where this is, but there's a way to do it. Right here. Here it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's under Advanced AMD CBS SMU Common Options CPPC Dynamic Preferred Cores. This should be available for every motherboard, not just Asus. So look for this setting. Here, let me see if I can... There we go. Yeah, this, I remember this. And I was trying to find this today. And instead I found Core Flex algorithm in the Asus BIOS. Now, this is something that every motherboard should have, regardless of whether it's X670 or X870 or the B650, B8, all of them. Because this is in the AGISA code. This is basically an AMD menu item under the AMD Common BIOS settings, SMU System Management Unit, Common Options, CPPC, Dynamic Preferred Cores. This is it. So if it's set to auto, it will let Windows tell it what to do. So if you're running game mode, for example, game mode will park the cores and run everything for the game on the Vcache CCD. And if you don't want it to do that, then you go in here and you set it to cache. And this is how you change it so that it overrides the driver. In fact, auto is probably driver, now that I'm thinking about it. It's the third option. It's funny how it's like auto. It's like auto. Okay, whatever auto is supposed to do. It's frequency, cache, or driver. Frequency means it's going to be CCD1. Cache means it's going to be CCD0, which is the one you want. And then driver is going to be, you know, auto. The same as auto. So if you want the behavior to be preferring the Vcache CCD all the time, which is typically what most people probably want, set it to cache. There it is. So that's where it is, guys. Everyone should have this. MSI has this, ASRock has this, Gigabyte has this, Asus has this. It is under the AMD Common BIOS settings, so it's available to all of them. That is what I was trying to find earlier today, and I couldn't find it. I forgot where it was. So thanks for pointing that out, asking about that, because I almost completely forgot that I was looking for that this morning. Apparently no noticeable difference. Is the utilization different, though? Isn't 9070 XT using the same process node as... No. No. 9070 XT... Actually... No, I don't think they're the same, no. NVIDIA's using the same node from last time. The 9070 XT uses a newer node. Yeah, this is it, guys. This is the secret menu. That's the secret menu. So, you can try this. This will give you the results. So, basically, if you set it to cache, you will get... Hold on. You will get this one. Cache. It'll outperform, it should outperform default. Yeah, so you'll get the top results. Frequency is this one right here. There, that's it. Yeah, you can use the lasso program also. All I'm saying is if you don't want to deal with it manually, go in the BIOS and set it to prefer cache. Then you'll always get the best gaming performance. If I play Wild and use OBS, should it set to cache? Yeah, just set it to cache. See what it does. This is what I was trying to do earlier today, but for some reason I couldn't remember where this was. And I found CoreFlex, and I thought CoreFlex was this, but it's not. It's something else. It's an Asus thing. This is like the global one for everyone, though. Okay. So that should cover it. Remember, AMD CBS, and then it's under SMU Common Options. Let me go back. For the people, there we go. For the people that want it to see it, advanced menu, AMD Common BIOS settings. So for the MSI Ace, or all the MSI ones, I think it's going to be under... well, it's actually going to be under the same place now that I think about it. It might be under the overclocking menu. It's going to be AMD... You know where AMD overclocking is? It's right next to AMD overclocking. There's AMD overclocking, AMD CBS, AMD PBS. Is going to be under AMD CBS. It's the same one where I think ASRock has their E-clock thing on the Tai Chi.
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Except they don't just work. Most people that use Process Lasso are actually on P-core, E-core based CPUs. Yeah. Okay, so that's easy. That's if you don't want it to use game mode and you just want it to be on the fastest one all the time. That's it. The issue is it still doesn't schedule... Wait, what? The issue is it still doesn't just schedule things such as OBS on CCD1. It will still park CCD1. Does it do that with this? I don't think this does that. This basically means that it prefers CCD 0 or 1 for auto assignment. Yeah, this has nothing to do with core parking, guys. This is nothing to do with core parking. I think you're confusing this with something else. Yes, this is not core parking. This is basically telling it fill up CCD 0 with whatever you're running first. Prefer that. Driver mode may potentially... Yeah, that's the auto mode, guys. It's not hard. Like, the people who have trouble understanding this, well, I'm not going to say anything more. Okay. Let me move this back over here. Okay, so we're running the game with FSR 4. Let's test it out. I need to hunt a Rathalos again. But actually, I need to see what the weekly is. The basin? Do 3 things in the basin? Okay.
Yes.
Anyone hunting a Rathalos? Can jump in on a Rathalos hunt real quick. Okay, let's do an SOS. Let's respond to anyone with SOS. Hunting Rathalos. High rank. Let's go. Man, everyone's just doing King of the Rathalos investigation, huh? I might actually do... This one has 4. Get this one, I guess. It's always Chris. That's because it's 9070 XT. 9070 XT has the best encoder. Okay, let's do this. Let's go help this guy out.
A supply shipment's coming.
Let's go hunt this Rathalos quick. Why does it always veer off to the left like that? It's like I never am able to get that beetle. I'm always missing the beetle. Oh, there's a Rathian over there. This is the way Monster Hunter was meant to be played. Alright, hey Rathalos, what's going on? Hey Rathalos, what are you doing? We're Team Red, we're on the same team. This is Rathalos, right? Oh yeah, okay. It looks very green. Because of the jungle. Oh, he tried to scratch me. We are helping. We are helping. Oh man, okay. He needs to get him out of the sky. This is like, I don't have the thing. Oh boy, calm down. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, whoa, that was a nice dodge. That was a nice dodge. Come on. Someone needs to flash him out of the sky, man. Where's the... I need to pick something up, knock him out of the air. Make him fall down. Yes. Wait, paralysis? What? Oh yeah, my weapon can put him to sleep actually, right? I think this is a sleep weapon. Going for the tail. Oh! Big damage, big damage. Oh, he's getting away. Who put this trap? They need to come get their trap.
set power plan to balanced or high performance?
Balanced. Always use balanced. I mean, I think if you use high performance, I think it just kind of overrides the... Oh, wait. He went to sleep? He was already near death? Oh, that's what I forgot to bring. I forgot to bring the barrel bombs. But yeah, always use balance. There's no reason to use high performance. High performance, the only time that ever really mattered was like 6-7 years ago with like Zen 1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Or not this. How do I get rid of... Oh. See if I can get on his back. Nope. Rathlos scale. Somebody got the medulla. You picked up a 7900 XTX. Which one did you get? Okay, I did get one. Medulla is one of the harder items to get. It's like a very rare drop. Not as rare as the Rathlos Ruby, but that's still pretty hard to get. Let me see if I have enough to craft it. The last piece of the Rathlos armor. Ah, yes, I can get it. I think I was missing the Rathlos Scale Plus. Alright, here we go.
Alrighty.
There we go. Full Rathlos armor. Now, I guess I should upgrade it a little bit. I'm gonna be using it for a while. Oh, I don't actually have any... Never mind. Well, I think I should be good with this for a while.
Come back anytime. I heard from the others. Yes.
Any performance difference? Not really that I can tell. That's a good question. It's really pretty much the same. From what I can tell.
Okay. Bye.
I have to go and test. I've tested it in the benchmark, and it scores around the same. It doesn't really do much better than that CPU. So, I don't know. I think... I really think that the game itself has texture streaming limitations that I don't really know how a CPU is supposed to overcome that without just more pure bandwidth. So, meaning the X3D CPUs are kind of at the limit of what you can do with this game engine. The game engine can't really offer a better experience, or I guess the newer hardware can't really offer a better experience, but possibly. But I think the hardware has to be significantly faster, like way faster. So think of it like when Monster Hunter World came out. It was very hard to run, especially for the GPUs. Like a 1080 Ti was the best GPU when the Monster Hunter World series first launched. And I think like 20 series was about to come out, if I remember correctly. And it was hard to run. The 1080 Ti could only handle this game, or Monster Hunter World, at 1440p at just around 60 frames per second at 1440p. Like, that was 1080 Ti. That was the fastest card at the time. So, like, 4K was impossible back then. Even now, it's still kind of impossible for most, pretty much all graphics cards except for maybe one. So, the game, Monster Hunter World, today, it is relatively easy to run with modern hardware. But that's because the game is a game from 2018. So just keep that in mind. Like, imagine 5 years from now, 6, 7 years from now, a modern computer from 7 years in the future will probably run this game no problem. So today, the X3D CPUs are really at the pinnacle in terms of being able to brute force their way through incredibly demanding, you can call them spaghetti code or whatever, unoptimized games. Like, they're the best ones to give you a chance at having the best experience overall because they can just brute force their way through. But even the X3D CPUs are at their limit because games like this are just so demanding. And it's because they're fundamentally designed in such a way where they constantly use so many resources to run. So that's why. The other thing, too, is this game uses, like, an insane amount of VRAM, too.
I'll check our supplies.
Yeah, thanks.
Trying to think, like, what is my next goal here on here? I guess I need to figure out how to upgrade the weapon.
What are we making today?
See, it has a bunch of, like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Like, I don't even know. This is the Hirobami tree, so it means I gotta go hunt either that, or if I want to transform this to Shuwu, which I probably would do. This is a water weapon. It looks cool. That actually does look pretty cool.
Got something in mind?
Besides Rathlos, though, like, what? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to explore more.
See you later.
Saw the video on the 4 RAM sticks. Yeah, we're running 4 sticks of RAM right now. If you haven't seen the PC, I mean, just to kind of show the PC that we're using, all of this is being done on one computer, guys. The stream is on the exact same computer that the game is running. So it's all on one. But yeah, that Vcache thing, I kind of want to go in the BIOS and change that. For core affinity reasons. Been playing Wilds on 9800 X3D. Plus 50, 80 tough. VRAM usage is about 13, 14 gig. CPU stays 70%. Well, what CPU is it? Oh, 9800 X3D. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's so CPU heavy. If you're playing the game and the CPU is at 70%, that is a insane amount of CPU usage. This is rendered at 1440p and then upscaled to 4K. Hold on, 2036 plus. It has almost as many PCIe lanes. It has 44 PCIe lanes. Is that right? 24 plus 12 is 36 plus 8 is 44. It has 44 PCIe lanes. So, what do you mean 48? You want it to have 4 more PCIe lanes? The 4 more PCIe lanes do make a difference. I mean, it would give you another M.2 drive, or maybe an X4 slot or something on the motherboard. The dual 3D Vcache, does that actually do anything? Like having another... Like, that would be more scheduling woes. And then the quad channel RAM. Basically, all that stuff... Quad channel is a Threadripper thing. The PCIe lane count, it's like off by like 4. And the 3D Vcache, I mean, like, I don't think dual 3D Vcache is going to do anything. Like, it's not really going to make much of a difference. If it was going to make a difference, AMD would have made it. I can guarantee you they already tested dual CCD Vcache prototype units, and they found that there wasn't really a benefit. In fact, there was probably more latency penalties because of the cache being larger than it needs to be. So... what I want to see a Threadripper. I want a Threadripper with like 2 stacks of 3D Vcache on 2 different CCDs. Because Threadripper is typically like 4 CCDs. So they could easily do like a dual CCD, 3D Vcache, Threadripper, and then they have like the other 2 with the frequency. That already has quad channel. That already has like way more than 48 PCIe lanes. So yeah, like that is the kind of thing that is like a true high-end desktop. Man, there's no room for me on any of these. Do I need to hunt Rathos? Actually, I think there's like a quest that I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I think there's a quest.
Ask that you go and investigate this wounded hollow. Make certain you are prepared.
Okay. I'm ready to head out.
Very good. I wish you safe travels then. And stay on your guard.
Hey, thanks, man. Oh. Wow, Marcelo, you're like the only one that always reminds me of things that I completely forget about, and no one else seems to even care. It's like, yeah, they can't see what's happening in the game, but that's okay. They'd rather just stare at the computer the whole time. Yeah, it's like, who cares about watching Monster Hunter gameplay? You just watch the computer the whole time. Can you shrink the PC video? Oh, this is the part where you unlock the arena.
There, under Scylla.
I don't even remember how to check this place. I completely forgot about the arena, man.
Look at how it's moving, and what's that it's covered in?
Yes, it matches the symptoms of the frenzy virus. And if that's true, we can't ignore it.
Yeah, well, I know it's on Epic, but I want it on Threadripper.
Hunt authorized.
Understood.
I have to hunt this thing? Hold on, what's better? Should I just go with the greatsword? Let's just use the fire greatsword on this thing. I think it's weak to fire. Uh-oh. Wait, did my thing wear off? That was a perfect guard? Oh no. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Wait, once the gauge is full, you'll be infected with frenzy? Quickly move or use cleanser to recover faster. Alright, maybe I'm just gonna ignore the poison status and just keep going. Wait, when cured of frenzy temporarily increases affinity. Oh yeah. How does this? I died to poison. I think I might actually switch to Switch Axe. Because it's faster.
More supplies have been added.
Yeah, go Switch Axe. Let's go.
You'll get 'em next time.
Although, wait, hold on. Isn't that thing weak to... Is it weak to fire? Oh, it is weak to fire. But I'm so used to my faster weapons now, since I haven't really used this in story mode. Hold on, what else is there in this place? Nothing? Okay. Those giant fangs are its weak spot. Yeah, if only I didn't fall over. Where's the traps? Put this down. There we go.
Good work. Whatever I expected to find here, frenzied monster, wasn't it? We should
So I'm
go
guessing
back.
the arena just randomly fills up. I need to check on it periodically. Completely forgot about it. Yeah, it's all a bunch of high rank stuff. What's this? Coma sack. The fan of the GPU is spinning. What's the debug code on the motherboard? What's the beeps? How many beeps is it doing?
Now the frenzy of all things.
Do you believe the frenzy virus is here in the Eastland, sir?
You gotta start with basic troubleshooting steps. How many beeps and what's the postcode?
Risks of allowing it to go unchecked are unfathomable.
To your point, sir, our
It's very
survey
easy to figure out what that is,
multiple species of
or what the
monsters
problem
traveling
is.
the area.
And any one of them could be the next to wind up infected like our Narcilla.
The frenzy virus is among your core areas of study, Professor.
The frenzy
What
virus.
countermeasures do you suggest?
A guild oversight operation here in the Hollow. With the permission of you and the people of Suja, of course. We would not presume otherwise.
Do as you will. Since the events at the Torch, some have begun to pine for our prayer site. It would put my heart at ease to know that you are minding their safety. Though, in this time of
What GPU is that?
calm, these new rumblings ring loud. It may not prove easy.
We will heed the warning well. For the time being, I will entrust this matter to my men.
I'm honored, sir. But does that mean you'll be headed elsewhere?
Yes, to tend to our other worry. I will return to the Academy to prepare a response to the virus. That begins with a thorough sample analysis. We need to confirm what it is we're dealing with.
Understood, sir. We'll make a point of checking back here periodically as well.
Please do. Likewise, I will return as soon as I have results to share.
Hunter rank 17. Wait, so now what? Investigate the regions and raise your hunter rank. The evasion mantle.
Ah, Hunter! You've come at the perfect time. Forgive my forwardness, but might you help with the monsters newly come to Wounded Hollow? There are no prior reports of the species there. The people of Suja are also worried for travelers' safety. But sadly, I am unable to leave my post here. I would be very grateful if you looked into it.
All right. I'll take care of it.
Thank you very much. Luckily, there have been no reports of harm or ill effects on the area as yet. I'm certain you will bring a swift resolution to the matter and ensure that stays the case.
Understood. Thanks.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you been informed that Miss Gemma has completed repairs on the fence? When facing multiple monsters, it can be used to divide and conquer, or however you...
Okay, it's all about the thing. Side mission, secure the Wounded Hollow. Accept the optional quest. 2 Hirobami have been spotted in Wounded Hollow. Where do I go to fight them? Material retrieval. Select items you want and the villagers will retrieve them for you.
Anything you need?
Okay, hold on, let's see. I guess spider webs. Get some spider webs.
Sure thing. I can handle that.
Wait, where does this go? Peaks back gate? It says accept the optional quest. The optional quest from where? From here? Wait, what's this? From Alma? Oh, it's in the quest log. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like an NPC that was like standing in the village for some reason. So it's like any other optional quest. Accept the optional quest, yeah. Tashin from Slid would like to offer you a meal. Why is everybody wanting to offer me a meal? Who here has been playing nothing but Monster Hunter Wilds? I assume at least some of the people watching this stream have some interest in this game. Or is everyone here for X3D? Like, I don't know. Like,
Should we have a look around?
they want to trade, but they always have, like, they always want things that I don't have, and they always offer things that I already have, like, more than the thing that they want. It's kind of weird. Silence here just to learn. Here, see how to. Oh man, I like this setup. This is probably my favorite computer that I built. Like, I think I like this computer more than the Godlike computer that I built last year. This one, because it's just, I don't know, like, this computer, it seems so fun to use. You know what I mean? Like, I can literally just, I can edit videos on this computer because it has the exact same thread count as my old computer. I say old computer. I mean, the computer from November. Apparently the computer from last November is old. But yeah, it has the same multi-thread performance. It has better gaming performance. And I guess the only thing the old computer is slightly better at is the GPU has 24 gigs of VRAM, whereas this one only has 16 gigs of VRAM. So, I mean, I don't know, like... Alright, let's go. But this is, like, the best way to play this game, though. Like, the game... No other setup can match this setup in terms of how good this game looks.
You will make with the listenings. The forest has changed. Different from before. Strong, lush.
You've been playing since Monster Hunter Freedom on PSP 2007? Yeah, I did play a little bit of one of the PSP Monster Hunter games, but back then I couldn't really get into it because to me, playing it on PSP felt so clunky.
You're asking me to bring you more Conga Lava?
It was really Monster Hunter World. I really, really got into this series in Monster Hunter World. I'll never forget the epic collab with Final Fantasy XIV. The Behemoth fight in Monster Hunter World was one of the most, like, epic things I have ever done. Like, that in multiplayer with both friends and randoms was so much fun. Behemoth Extreme. The fact that they brought that style of fight with the ecliptic meteor mechanic into Wilds from the Jindahad fight. Oh man, I was like, man, this is like chef's kiss. It's like so good. It's so perfecto. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what am I trying to do? They want me to obtain a vibrant pelt from Kongalala. Okay. Is there one out here? It was so good, man. The older Monster Hunter games on PSP were so janky. That's why I don't know. Like, I thought they were cool games, but I just couldn't really get into them back then because they were just so... They were jank. Yeah, for lack of a better term, they were just jank. They were good games, but they were just janky good games. Like, I don't really know how better to describe it. Alright, let's hunt this thing. Hold on, why is my...
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Hold on, summon the people.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find
Summon the Ginyu Force. Where is the Ginyus? Flash Pod. And also... Eat one of these. I don't understand why my stamina keeps dropping. I don't know, maybe it was the frenzy status? Let's go hunt this Kongalala. Behemoth Extreme was really hard. You know what was also really hard? Ancient Leshen. Ancient Leshen was so annoying. Geralt from The Witcher 3 being in Monster Hunter World was also, and then Ciri also being in the game Man, Monster Hunter World set the bar so high for Monster Hunter Wilds to follow. I really do like the focus strike moves, though, in this game. Focus strike, focus in general does help. It really does help with, like, being able to turn your character mid-combo now. See, like this? Okay, the guy keeps moving around, and I still managed to hit him. I would have missed that if this was Worlds. That whole combo right there.
That's our cue! I'm sorry about the delay.
This game can use up to 12 cores, guys. Just FYI. We tested it with Threadripper and an RTX 4090, so I know exactly how it performs when you remove any sort of hardware limitation. Those of you that watched the beta sessions that we did back in November, as well as last month, you guys may have seen the Threadripper and 4090 and 128 gigabytes of memory. That was a crazy setup for this one game to showcase like what happens when you max out the hardware. You basically remove all the limits on hardware. And then the game scales up to 12 cores. This game can use 12 cores. So I had to throw Threadripper's 24 cores at it to make sure, just to see what's the limit. It was like Goku. It was like Captain Ginyu. Captain Ginyu checking Goku's power level on the scouter, and he's like, so this is the real you? And I'm like, what? The Threadripper's like, this is your full power? 12 core power, wow. Luckily, Threadripper has 24 cores.
This game also goes over 24 gigabytes VRAM constantly with 4 KB LAN. Insane.
Yes, yes, it does. And that's the reason why, I think that's the reason why I'm seeing the textures go in and out on this GPU. Because this GPU only has 16 gigs of VRAM, and I have the high texture pack running. I probably need to disable the high texture pack just to see if it improves things. But it looks better with the high texture pack. So technically, I do think XTX... this monster nasty. The high texture pack makes the game look a lot better. We're talking like a generational difference. The difference between running the game with high texture pack and without high texture pack is the difference between a PS4 and a PS5 in terms of the looks of the game. Oh! Cleave through. Oh, man, so satisfying. The focus strikes in this are so good. Oh yes, there's the Congalala pelt that I'm supposed to get for that guy in the village. Gas, gas. Man, he's got a lot of gas. He's got a lot of bad breath. And he's got a lot of gas. I don't know what he eats, but he probably needs to go on a diet. Man, look at that bad breath. Bad breath. Bad breath and gas. Man, this... Look at that. Look at that bad breath. This is so good, man. This is so good. This is game of the year right now. This is so game of the year. It looks good, but the problem is to make this game look good requires like the most insane PC. It's like you have to have the most powerful PC on the planet to be able to make this game look good, or actually very close to. It doesn't have to be the most powerful, but still. You have to overspec the computer so high. You must use 4K render resolution, otherwise the game will look like a blurry piece of garbage. You know, like, you must have a 4K render output. Everybody knows that. Like, it's funny because there was someone in the watching the stream yesterday, I believe, and they were commenting how it's crazy how this game looks so bad at every resolution except 4K or above. The problem is 4K is like near impossible to run unless you have an RTX 5090. That's literally the only graphics card that can handle this game at native 4K. Nothing else comes close. 4090 fails. All the other GPUs fail. So those guys are all stuck using upscaling. Plus frame gen. And even the 5090 needs frame gen. So it's hilarious how hard this game is. This is the new Crisis. This is basically the Crisis of 2025 in gaming. Its name is Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's running out of bad breath. Wait, hold on, what's this do? Oh yeah, get the hornets, get the hornet nest. The Rathalos armor looks so much... It makes the game look like the old school Monster Hunter games. You know what I'm saying?
Target sighted.
Is he gonna go to sleep? Yeah, he's gonna go to sleep. It says hunt him, so I guess I could technically capture him instead of slay him. Let's get the carbs, though. I forgot to bring bombs. Okay, well, he didn't have a lot of HP left. Alright, that was good.
We've succeeded, thanks to your fine work. This thing's a trove of new data.
Alright, let me see what we got. Ooh, I got a beast gem. That's my first one. Congalala. There was one. What did I need? I needed the Congalala pelt. I think it was the pelt. Stout bone. Stout bones are new. I don't have any of those. So lots of new stuff. A bunch of new stuff. Hunter rank 18. Man, this game is so good. Need to head back and turn that in. There's another one, like, literally right here. This game's good. Well, this game is using a technology called direct storage. So, first of all, you need to have a very fast SSD. You have to have a very fast CPU because this game uses CPU-based direct storage for decompression, not GPU-based. Which means that the game is a constant CPU bottleneck. You're constantly CPU bound in this game. No matter what you're doing in the game, you're CPU bottlenecked. You can be sitting here doing nothing and you're CPU bottlenecked. You can be in the middle of a monster fight and you're CPU bottlenecked. Oh, and by the way, when you're in a monster fight, not only are you CPU bottlenecked, you're also GPU bottlenecked. So that is why this game is so hard to run. It is constantly decompressing textures in real time all the time, and the only way to make it look so good, like how I have it looking, is to run the high texture pack and use something like FSR4, which the only way to get FSR4 access is to have a 9070 XT, but the problem with the 9070 XT is it only has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. So you're basically capped to 1440p, and 1440p looks like garbage in this game because only, for some reason, Capcom, in all their infinite wisdom, made only 4K resolution look clear. Everything else looks like a soft, blurry, dusty mess. So 4K is where it's at for this one game. And by running the game at 4K, it actually looks pretty good when all said and done. But it requires constant streaming of data. It's literally constantly reading from the SSD. The whole time you're playing the game, it's reading from the SSD because of the direct storage. And the way it does it is it uses the CPU to do that, not the GPU. For some reason, they went with direct storage 1.0. People who have been watching this channel for a long time knows exactly what game we used to always showcase on stream that also used direct storage 1.0. That game was... Does anyone remember? What was the game from 2023 that had direct storage 1.0 that we used to always use? I'll give you guys a hint. I use it as a memory stability test application. That's probably going to give it away. Who remembers what game? No, that's not 2023. That's 2024. No. It's not Dragon's Dogma. That's not correct. Dragon's Dogma might be doing the same thing though, but no, it's not. That's not the game I'm looking for. I don't use Dragon's Dogma to test my RAM overclock. Because Dragon's Dogma doesn't have a built-in benchmark. No, not Genshin, really? No, not Genshin. Genshin is from 2020, guys. It's a game from 2023. And I use it to test my RAM overclock stability. Okay, people are... No. Forspoken. Forspoken. Forspoken was the... Thank you, Super Googly. Forspoken was the game that Square Enix launched in January, or they released in January of 2023. So that game is over 2 years old now. That was the very first game to market to feature Direct Storage 1.0. And Direct Storage 1.0 uses the CPU to do decompression of the game textures and geometry and assets. And that is the reason why Forspoken ran like garbage when it first came out. They patched it later on, and it got a little bit better, but still really, to this day, Forspoken is also a very hard game to run. This game is exactly the same as Forspoken in the sense that it uses the CPU for decompression of the textures. Which means what I'm saying is if someone has an RTX 5090, they can still have terrible, garbage average FPS if they're playing the game on a slow SSD, like an old Gen 3 SSD, for example, and they have an older CPU that's like 5 years old, or anything that's on DDR4, except for possibly the 5800 X3D and 5700 X3D. Except for those two CPUs, because those CPUs kind of sidestep the DDR4 bandwidth limitations. Anyone playing the game on DDR4 is going to be severely CPU bottlenecked with this game, especially if they're trying to push resolutions like 4K or 1440p. So you really need a very powerful CPU. This is the reason why this game really shines with a CPU like the 9950 X3D or the 9800 X3D or anything similar. Like any modern DDR5 based CPU can handle this game mostly fine without a lot of issues. But the game is incredibly hard to run. It needs an insane amount of VRAM. You basically must have, at minimum, 16 gigabytes of VRAM to play this game. So the 9070 XT has the best visuals for this game, but the problem that it runs into is it is stuck at 16 gigs of VRAM. So it hits the minimum threshold required for the memory. It has the best upscaler for this game, and the reason why FSR4 is the best upscaler, we talked about this like last stream and the one before, it has the sharpness filter. The game is overly soft, and that's why people think it doesn't feel like it's current generation. It feels quote-unquote last gen. I hear people say it's last gen. It looks last gen. Well, that's because they're either not playing the game with FSR4, or they are not playing the game with FSR3 with the sharpness filter maxed out. Once you raise the sharpness filter, the game actually looks pretty good, especially with the Season of the Plenty, where you have really good global illumination, like in this scene right now. It's very hard for someone to make the game look as good as I'm making it look right now. You have to be on FSR. You have to have sharpness maxed out at 100%. You have to have, ideally, FSR4, and you have to be rendering the game at 4K resolution. These are very hard metrics to meet. Like, not everyone out there is going to be able to handle, like, 4K on their PC. Like, a lot of people don't even have 4K monitors, for example. So, I mean, the Capcom has really outdone themselves in the sense that they have set the bar so high. Like, this game is basically for the cream of the crop in terms of computers out there. Because if your computer, if you don't have a 4K monitor, if you don't have at least 16 gigabytes on your graphics card, if you don't have a DDR5 based CPU, you basically aren't meeting the benchmark. Like, it's like you're applying for a job, and it's like the minimum requirements for the job are 4K monitor, 16 gigs of VRAM, DDR5. You know, like, there's ridiculously high requirements that the average gamer out there is probably not going to meet some of those requirements. But this game, the way it looks right now, is next gen. This looks like it's modern. But it's very, very hard to get it to look like this.
You have brought the pink fur. Good. We make dealings.
Oh, do I need to give this away? Yeah, here we go. You can have it.
This pink fur is truly finer than before. Most delightfying.
I can't say I noticed much difference myself, but I'm happy you like it.
We offer you welcomings. Honey, nut, and berry and leaf. We gather the forest's bounty in great quantification. What we do not need, we give to you. A sign of our deepest gratisfaction.
Gratisfaction?
Let us make dealings again soon.
All right. That was the good deal right there. I guess that was a good deal. Oh, maybe it unlocks them to invite me for a meal or something. Is that what that does? Oh wait, one of them wants to trade. Is this supposed to be like the queen? Or the king or something?
I hear request. Such generosities.
I don't have any ivy or mandragora. Let's get some mandragora. Well, ivy is even more rare though. But I literally have like 0 mandragora. Just get some mandragora for now.
We trade again soon.
Yes.
Okay, she said that there's an optional quest I need to do. Oh, yes, this one.
Safety first, right?
Oh, I guess just depart now. Here, let's go back in here.
Now commencing quest by order.
Oh,
of
wait,
the
it's inside this place? Oh, it's this type? Okay. Because it's dual, just summon people and split them into half. Split them into 2. Yeah, let's go here. I need to get one of them on this side. I need like a rock or something. Yes, this person. Come over here. Yeah! This is the monster that it has the armor that makes it look like you're a character from Black Myth Wukong. I might actually forge this armor set from this guy. Hirobami makes me think I'm playing like Dynasty Warriors with that outfit. This is the good stuff, man. So I know some of you have been enjoying Monster Hunter for a while. Are those of you that have not played the game yet, are you guys considering getting this game? Or is this like not your style? Oh, apparently the tail was broken already. That was quick. We're always out of reach. Its head has like a weak spot on it. Thought it did. Oh, no, I guess it didn't. You got a copy of it for getting it? Yeah, I was gonna say there's a deal. There's a deal if you buy an AMD Ryzen CPU, except the X3D CPUs, or if you buy an RDNA 3 GPU, you can get this game for free, courtesy of AMD. So yeah, I mean it's a really fun game. Eventually, when I get to like Hunter Rank 100, I'll start hosting sessions for people to join. Uh-oh, we got both of them in here. Let me see if I can jump on this one. There we go. Flying in the sky. Just like a manta ray. This is a cool looking monster design. $900 damage. Bring this one down real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the traps. Forgot to restock. All I have is one pit trap. gonna split them up. Split them up. There we go. Those two can hunt that one. Wait, why did they come over here? You guys should just stayed over there. Can I run up on the wall? What? You can run on the wall? Okay, hold on. I need to get a hammer. I need to get a hammer and bring the hammer into this place. Hold on. What happens if you slide down with the greatsword? Oh, I missed. That would have been good. That was the Link from Zelda move. Uh-oh. The other one's wandering over. Come on. Yeah. This one's almost dead. He's almost dead. We've almost got him. There, he's slayed. Whoops.
Let's begin then.
There. I think we started the fight on this one and then went to the other one, so this one probably will go down soon. Still doesn't have the skull symbol yet. Perfect guard. Perfect guard. So satisfying to pull that off. Good practice for Lies of P. Oh man, that's so good. We will be covering Lies of P Overture and Stellar Blade on PC when they come out later this year, as well as Ninja Gaiden 4. Sit down. Oh, man. Oh, I need to sharpen my weapon. Yeah, I feel like this side of the arena is better because of the hill. A lot of these weapons benefit from having to, like, a hill to do a slide attack or something. Like the hammer, definitely. The hammer, the greatsword, the dual blades. I don't think the switch axe has anything to benefit from, or any of the lance weapons, or the range weapons. Does the carcass have anything? The decaying carcass one? Oh, they can still carve from that. I don't know, I kind of like the arena in World better. Well, World had 2 arenas. This game only has 1. See, one of the things that I feel like I really miss from World was World had a special arena, and then it had the standard arena, and then it also had the gathering hub. I wish this game had a gathering hub. At the very least, it needs a gathering hub. Because what do you do when you host a session? It's like everyone's just going to stand around in the base camp the whole time? They gotta be putting something in DLC. We got 2 Wyvern gems off of that. That was really good. Hopefully you see high-end Radiant within the next year. So it'll come toward the end of next year. Q4 of 2026 is the time frame for the big Radeon. So if you're waiting for big Radeon, you're waiting until the end of next year. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a wait. Complete 5 quests, rank 1 star or higher. I need to report to somebody on this thing. Actually, can I upgrade that weapon now? I have the switch axe.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, I need another claw.
Hello.
Or I can change it over to this one. But this one has blue sharpness, so we're probably going to stick with this. It has ice element.
Got something in mind?
But I think I should have the Hirabami armor now. Oh, but it's worse than what I have. See, this looks like the secret boss from Black Myth Wukong. Just different hair color.
You know where to find me.
After... Wait, what do I do? Investigate the region's Razor HR. Yeah, report to this guy. Or was it this one?
Welcome back. I am very glad to see you safe. I am pleased to say there have been no injury reports regarding your quest to the Wounded Hollow. I would expect no less from someone handpicked by Sir Fabius.
Okay.
I merely expressed in any case.
Thanks.
Oh,
Alright. So pretty much just keep raising hunter rank. That's all I gotta keep doing.
We've received word from the astronaut.
Oh, hunter rank
Do you
20.
have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Thank you for coming. Apologies for dragging you out here. I'll go and gather the others. Wait here just a minute.
So, Olivia, you found evidence of a phenomenon here too?
I thought this would be of interest to you both. We found traces of a Lalabarina.
Lalabarina. Okay, we have to hunt Lalabarina in this place.
In this correct.
Yes, yes, we know. Very good. Talk to Olivia. Oh, wait. First, before we do that, I'm gonna go fix my items.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go?
All right, here we go.
All right, then we're off.
Yes, if you're waiting for the next big graphics card, it's like the Enthusiast super high end. You're waiting till the end of next year.
Traces were found. We may find further clues there.
Wait, it's all of us going? It's like a big group of people? Let's bring Switch Axe to this fight. Oh wait, no, it's a Barina? It's Barina, so we're gonna bring the Fire Sword.
There. That must be it.
Just as I thought. These are clearly not from a guardian.
And most certainly from a Lollabarina. But what sort of monster could have made it all the way here? I'm excited already.
Just please, don't go running off alone this time.
I said I was sorry about last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this gonna be a tempered? This is the first tempered fight. Oh yeah, yeah. Hunter rank 20, you get the first tempered fight.
Everyone stop a second.
Yeah, this is the tempered.
Over there.
Guess we were right.
It is a Lollabarina.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So, what do you make of it, Eric?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy, a beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So, a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide a reason for it being here. Considering it logically, it was most likely...
All right, Eric, fall back.
It's also immediately clear that it is the
It can't be.
So why would... No, I'm overcomplicating things.
Eric!
Oh, yes?
Jurassic Park.
Did I miss it?
Jurassic Park. Whoa, Guardian Fulgur Anjanath.
Yes, and a Fulgur engine at that.
T-Rex versus Giant Spider. Who will win?
Incoming!
Reptile versus Arachnid. Oh, man.
Liable to wake even more Guardians.
Right, we have to do something. Over here! Now!
If I remember correctly, okay, the spider's weak to fire, but Anjanath is not weak to fire. I think Anjanath is weak to
Understood.
ice or thunder.
I'll leave you to it.
Am I supposed to fight this one?
This is not how I saw my day going. But looks like it was a good call to bring you here.
Oh man, oh! He does thunder damage. That means he must be weak to, I don't know, like ice or something.
Take the dancing bug. The rest is up to you.
Got it.
Alright, I'm fighting Anjanath. What is this? Metal Greymon or something? What is this stuff? This thing's tall. Wow. This is the big boy.
Careful. Fulgur Anjanath fortified themselves with a powerful electrical current. Gotta make sure that Anjanath's attacks don't set off the will for
Oh man, oh man. Powered up, powered up. He went full Super Saiyan. Oh, no, you don't. No name, subscribe. He's got a lot of electricity. I'm gonna need to trap him. Put him in a trap. Yes, there we go. He's mad. He's not a happy camper right now. And then he decides to run off. Okay. Does he leave any dragon stuff on the ground? No. Should I try the switch axe on him? Let's try the switch axe. Yeah, let's try switch axe. Wait, did he drop something? Frost lantern, what does that do? This is ice. This is ice. I don't remember if... I think Fulgur Anjanath is not weak to ice, though. I don't remember what he's weak to. Oh wait, his head. He has a weak spot right on his nose. He did. Oh wait, he's got lots of... There we go. There we go. Now it's starting to come together. Oh man. What are these random things doing? They're just like dropping stuff. Don't mind me. Let's get out of here. This game is so good. Keep shoving me. Oh. Wait, what? Well, that was close. The Thunder Blight is gonna do a number on me. tail broke. Good job. I don't even know if that was me or if that was the Palico. Did the Palico break the tail off? Oh man. It's like falling all over the place now. He's leaving. He's running away again. Oh good, he's gonna get into a fight with that guy. Alright, let me loot the tail real quick. Yeah, Doshikuma, beat him up. Beat him up. Turf war. Oh man. Oh man, what the? Oh, he got paralyzed. Alright, Anjanet's almost dead. I can see it. I can sense it. Wow, that does a lot of damage. What? I fell all the way down here? Take me back up. Wait, no. What am I doing? I'm going to the wrong monster. I need to go fight Anjanath. Go to Anjanath. Alright, you know what? We're switching weapons. I'm going back to the greatsword. Need to jump on this guy. There, that's what I'm talking about. I don't understand why that wasn't happening with the switch axe. So easy to do with the greatsword. Alright, he died. Took forever because this weapon. I need to level up my weapons more. The recommended memory is in the description of this live stream, by the way.
Wish I had your advice sooner. 96 gigabytes of RAM. I have 2 stick kits, 64 gigabytes, 6000 MTC L30. Should if I add 2 more of same for 128 gigabytes? I am past my return date. This is for 9,800.
Yeah, for that, you're... Really, for that CPU, 64 gigabytes of memory is fine. Do you need more than 64 gigabytes of memory? That's typically enough for most people, like, especially with that CPU. Oh boy. I kind of think that unless you find yourself regularly using more than 50% of that memory on a daily basis, you probably are fine with 64 gigabytes of memory. If you do want to go to 128 gigabytes, you're probably not going to be running it very fast. You can probably 64 gigabytes, or no, 128 gigabytes, you can do 5200. You can potentially also do 5600. It's just once you start going above those speeds, things get very dicey very fast. Man, this thing is like jumping around so much. Hold on. See if I can jump up on its back. Okay, or not. It was weird, it like ran off so quickly. You don't need 64 gig. Who says you don't need 64 gig? How do you know he doesn't need 64 gigabytes? If he's asking about doubling up, then... But really, I think 64 gigabytes is a good amount.
I gathered some materials too. Check your peel pouch.
Oh, oh, okay, I see. You're referring to your friend. I thought you were referring to the tech dad. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, that Anjanath took so long by comparison.
Excellent work, everyone. Especially given the circumstances.
I can't say I'm a fan of these monsters evolving this way.
And now we've got more guardians waking up.
Lalabarina Claw. Yeah, I love having a bunch of stuff going on in the background while streaming it. Yeah, I know. That's the whole point. That's why, like, a lot of people that keep saying, like, 32 gigabytes of memory is enough, they really aren't power users, or they really don't use their computer for, like, heavy-duty tasks.
Guardians awakening. More powerful monsters appearing. These are exciting times.
But where have those monsters been until now?
The energy being pumped out of the Dragon Torch now is pure.
Yeah, 48 gigabytes is one that I do recommend. I think that the people who are saying 32 gigabytes of memory is enough, they should probably be saying 48 gigabytes of memory is enough, because that I would actually agree with. 32 gigabytes is enough, I don't really agree with anymore.
Plant and animal diversity have on monsters.
I mean, I'm looking at my task manager right now. It says I'm using 39 gigabytes of memory out of 96. I'm using 39 gigs of RAM right now, so clearly 32 gigabytes is not enough for me.
Likelihood of exceptionally strong individuals like Arborina emerging.
I get it. Do you think it could be happening elsewhere too?
How's the wavelength LAN card? Is it? If you don't need 10 gig LAN, if you don't have a home NAS,
Your regional investigations.
that's 10 gig based, or if you don't,
In that case,
you know, you don't have a switch or something that's 10 gig based, then you don't really need it. Then it is overkill.
please do. However,
I mean, you're not going to be using it for connecting to the internet. You're going to be using it for like a home network or small business network based thing. I mean, who here has 10 gigabit internet, actual internet speed? Probably no one. I don't. But what I'm saying is local home network, you can benefit from 10 gig. Like if you're connecting multiple computers together. Or if you're not even multiple computers, like if you want to connect to a NAS, or if you want to connect to another computer and have them directly connect to each other.
Please, good fellows, look after this boy.
All right. Monsters that are stronger than Ori, known as tempered monsters. Yeah, we know. Hunter rank 22. You can now investigate the ruins of Wyveria. So you have to get... So basically, once you clear the game, you can't actually investigate the Wyveria ruins until you hit Hunter rank 20.
got good timing. I just finished something. Wyvern milk's a bit tricky to handle, but fusing it with some local materials got some promising results.
Wyvern milk? What did you make?
Probably faster to just have a look for yourself. Join me for a test run of the prototype. Set up a quest. You can put it through its paces.
All right. I'll have a look once I've prepared.
Lots of VMs for backup. Yeah, I know. There's always going to be a use case. Accept the optional quest. Why am I unable to make it go down? There we go. Shoo. You asked about RAM. No, that's not true. If you only game, I would say 48 gigabytes, not 32. I don't recommend 32 gigabytes anymore at all. I consider that the bare minimum. 48 gigabytes is much better.
Oh, it's you.
What's wrong?
One of our number. They claim he was. I'm from the midst of
a villager.
My cable company offers 10 gigabytes at 120 United States dollars a month, and I am considering. By the way, I just tried Indiana Jones on full RT and RT shadows for all lights, and it was insane. 38 to 45 FPS with 4K DLA.
Wow. That's actually 120 US dollars for 10 gigabit internet? That's very good. That's real good, actually. Indiana Jones, full RT. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's why ray tracing is still something that is going to be very... It's still a long way off before it's considered like a thing for most people to utilize. Because even with the 5090, struggling like that, that's, yeah. RT is still a long time away.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hold on, the way this game is designed, is it possible to use like Intel XESL? But if you do Intel XESS, then you can't use the frame gen feature, so that's why. So wait, what if I just do this? Because the game, how come it says... That's weird. So high-res texture uses less than the highest? I find that hard to believe. HGZ has 64 gigabytes with 9800 X3D and 9070 XT. Yeah, doesn't that seem like that's a very... That feels like a very balanced setup, doesn't it? Because you effectively have... So you have 16 gigabytes on your GPU, and you have 4 times that amount on your system memory. That actually lines up very nicely. from a ratio resource standpoint, that's actually very good. So it's better to get 64 CL2. Well, it depends on what you want to do. Most people, they're better off with 6,000 CL30. I might keep these null berries around, because they come in handy. No, it doesn't mean that. And you really don't want to go to 128 gigabytes, trust me. You don't want to have to deal with the long memory training and the fact that you're probably going to be stuck at like 5,200 or 5,600 on the memory. If you want to run a lot, so are you running, so with the 5090, before you had the 5090, weren't you running 96 gigabytes, or were you running 64 gigabytes or 48 gigabytes? I can't remember. Basically, for those of you that want to run fast memory, and when I say fast, I mean like 8,000, you're probably going to be running 48 gigabytes of memory. For those of you that want higher capacity, aim for 96 gigabytes. 64 is fine. 64 is fine. But if you want high capacity without the headache of dealing with like dual rank with a lot of sticks of memory, the easiest recommendation is 96 gigabytes. Because if you go 96 gigabytes is a lot of memory, and it's relatively easy for the memory controller to manage. So you can do, if you want 4 sticks of memory that totals 96, you can do that. If you want 2 sticks of memory that runs total 96, so 48 times 2, you can also do that. And that also runs at like 6,400. That memory is typically expensive. Technically now you can get a better deal by buying like 2 kits, like the ones that I'm using, for example. 2 of those for a total of 96 versus 1 kit that's, 2 sticks of 48, because I think that stuff's like $300 or more right now. So it's like you can save a little bit of money. You can save like $40 on average by going with 4 sticks 96 total versus 2 sticks 96 total. And both of them are just as easy to run on the memory controller. So that's why I really think, in my mind, there's 2 numbers. 48 at 8,000 or 96 at 6,000. And if you want to try for 6,400 or whatever, you can do that with the kit that I recommend. So that's why you're on 2x48 96. Okay. Oh, I remember. So you're running the set that I was running previously before I switched to 4 sticks. Yeah, because that kit of memory, the 2x48, that's what I'll be running in the upcoming this computer. Well, you'll see. This one will be built soon with that kit of memory, the 2x48 for a total of 96 gigabytes. That'll be like the next computer that we look at. Should I go with 2 sticks or 4 sticks? You decide. Do you want 4 sticks of memory? Do you like the way 4 sticks of memory looks, or do you prefer the way 2 sticks of memory looks? So here's an idea, or here is, well, I guess use this as kind of like a reference. So let me open this door. Take the door open here. Now it looks clear. Right there. A1, A2, B1, B2. 4 sticks of memory. So if you like the look of 4 sticks of memory, if you like how that looks, go with 4 sticks of memory. If you don't care, get 2 sticks of memory. I think 4 sticks is cheaper than 2 sticks. Now, 2 sticks gives you an upgrade path, but does the upgrade path actually matter? Like, are you okay? Okay, are you okay with running 192 gigs of RAM in the future at like 5,200 mega transfers? I mean, I guess some people might not care. It's about performance. They perform exactly the same. 4 sticks 96 equals 2 sticks 96. They perform exactly the same. You know why? Because you're talking 4 single rank DIMMs versus 2 dual rank DIMMs. 2 dual rank equals 4 single rank. So the performance is going to be the same. That's why I'm telling you, it is not about performance. They perform the same. It's about looks. Do you like the look of 4 sticks of memory versus 2 sticks of memory? That is what that's the question that you have to answer. It's not about performance. I've done the performance test. They're performing exactly the same. Because these sticks are single rank sticks. That is the reason why it's very easy for me to run 6400 with all 4 sticks. So, and this is cheaper. This costs less money than buying the more expensive 2x48. Now, if you want to give yourself an upgrade path, then you're probably going to want to go with 2 sticks of 48 each. So you're going to go for a total of 96 across 2 sticks. That way you can double up to 192 in the future. And maybe, you know, not too far from now in the future, when like Zen 6 or AM6 or whatever comes out, and they have newer, better memory controllers, maybe you can actually do 192 at like 6,000 or whatever in the future without too much trouble. Because the way it is right now, it's not easy to do that with the current technology. Two sticks of DDR5 is equivalent to 4. Yes, that's correct. But technically we're not talking about DDR4. We're talking about single rank DDR5 versus dual rank DDR5. But yes, yeah, Nero, you're correct. That is absolutely correct. 2 sticks of DDR5 is equal to 4 sticks of DDR4. So, do you guys realize that this 4 sticks of memory is as if I was running 8 sticks of DDR4? People don't seem to understand that. Like, DDR4 was much easier to run, but can you imagine running 8 sticks of DDR4? Can you imagine how stressful 8 sticks of DDR4 will be on the memory controller of like a 5800X or a 11700K or a 12700K for that matter? So what we're doing here, this is like having 8 sticks of DDR4. That's why 4 sticks of memory is not easy to do on DDR5. It's because it's like you're running 8 sticks of DDR4. How many people out there running 8 sticks of DDR4? There's a lot of people running 4 sticks of DDR4, but you know what? 4 sticks of DDR4 is like 2 sticks of DDR5 in terms of how difficult it is to achieve or difficult it is to run. So once you understand that, it makes a lot more sense why most systems are 2 sticks DDR5. 1 stick of DDR5 is equal to 2 sticks of DDR4, almost, roughly. Not exactly, but sort of. So technically, you can get away with, like, I just realized something. You can buy 1 stick, a single 48 gigabyte stick. Because, you know, 2 of those equals 96. You can buy 1, I don't even know if they sell them like this, but technically, if you bought 1 stick of DDR5 with a total capacity of 48 gigabytes, you could run 1 stick of memory with a total of 48 gigs of RAM. Today, like right now. So, like I could literally go pull 1 of those sticks of memory out of that other computer that's running 96 gigs across 2 sticks, stick it in here, take all 4 of these out, and just plug that 1 stick in. We got 48 gigs of RAM on like 1 stick of memory. It's like single channel kind of, but you guys know how DDR5 is with the channels. Sometimes I wonder if the average gamer actually knows what I'm talking about. I think that the people that would understand what I'm talking about are more like hardware enthusiasts. I don't think average gamers understand anything that I'm saying right now. I might as well be speaking a different language. 8,000 if you have extra cash. Well, 8,000 is not that expensive anymore. 48 gigs at 8,000 is not that bad. Pricing wise, it's not. It's still definitely a lot more than, like, you know, a 6,000 kit for the same capacity, but it's not that bad. What did I do to this? Why is this like... Oh. There. 6,000 kit 1.35, or any kit that does 1.35. Yeah, exactly. And oh yeah, that's another thing that we didn't talk about, voltages. You want your memory ideally to run at 1.35 volts or lower if possible. But for most high performance kits with good latency or low latency and good timings, there's typically going to be 1.35 volts. Aim for 1.35. Don't get 1.4, 1.45. That memory runs hot. You can't really overclock it unless you have, like, literally a giant fan blowing over the RAM all the time. And it's like, you really want your build to look like that? You really want that big fan, a nitro fan on top of the memory? Does that look good? 64 versus 8,000, or 6400 versus 8,000 is practically the tide in gaming performance, but in boot times faster multi. Yeah. Well, also HTZ, you forgot to mention one other thing. 6400 requires, well, if you're trying to run in a 1-to-1 ratio, 6400 requires a higher VSOC to run stable. And higher VSOC means you have less power budget for your cores. So if you're trying to use PBO and curve optimizer to overclock, you're not going to have as much headroom for overclocking if you're at 6400 versus if you're at 8000. Because you have to remember, the power budget for Ryzen CPUs is the total package power. So, like, for example, if the TDP is 170 watts and you're running your VSOC at like 1.2, 1.25, in some cases 1.27 volts, you're going to have a much higher power budget dedicated to your IO die, and that's going to take away from the headroom for the cores. So, meaning, if you have 6400 in 1-to-1, your cores cannot boost as aggressively as if you're running your IO die at a lower voltage. This is another secret advantage of DDR5 8000, because DDR5 8000 only needs 1.1 volt on VSOC. Yes, 1.1 volt versus at minimum 1.2 volts or more. On average, it's about 1.25, 1.27 volts for 6400 to run at full stability. And I care about full stability. I don't care about, oh, just run 6400. No, because why? Because we're literally live streaming and I can't afford the computer to be crashing and blue screening while live streaming a game all on one computer. So I care very much about 100% rock solid 24/7 stability. The overclock must be stable. Therefore, I do not show you guys some one-trick pony overclock. Oh, look at what I did. My Cinebench score is so high. No, that's stupid because it's impractical. It's useless. It doesn't help people, and it's not very valuable from a practicality standpoint. So the type of overclocking that I cover is all meant for everyday usage. You can use it as a daily driver, and it's reliable, and it's not going to crash, and it's just going to work. That's exactly what I do. I don't do this, oh, look, we have some insane low latency, and the Cinebench score is like 46K, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool, but that doesn't impress me at all, because it's like, can that same computer that's doing that sort of overclock, can it run Monster Hunter Wilds and live stream to the internet for extended hours at a time with rock solid reliability? Maybe it can, maybe it can't. There's a high probability that it can't. So that's another thing too. That's why don't sleep on DDR5 8000. A lot of people say, oh, DDR5 8000 is not worth it. DDR5 8000, if you have a good motherboard, if you have a high-end motherboard, like a $500 motherboard or higher, you can run DDR5 8000, and you can get the benefits of better overclocking headroom on your CPU, and you can get the benefit of lower idle power consumption because you're running a very low voltage on VSOC. We're talking 1.1 volt. So it's like almost stock. It's like 0.1 higher than stock. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of benefits to DDR5 8000. And also, on top of that, DDR5 8000 just straight up outperforms DDR5 6000. It's straight up faster. We have a video proving that it's faster with benchmarks. So I've tested both. I'm not like just making this up. I literally have tested this for the last 2 years. So I'm speaking from experience when I say this stuff. I'm not just like, oh, 8000 bigger number better. No. There's a reason why 8000 is the magic number. We ignore everything from 6400 all the way to like 7800. All those ratios, they're invisible. They don't matter. They don't help. They're not better. They're worse. Everything's unsynchronized. They're terrible ratios. Only at 8000 do you hit a magic ratio where the memory controller is perfectly in sync with the fabric, and it's just like they're 1-to-1, which means think of it like you're handing something, like think of it like a line of people, and they're like handing supplies. You know, like it's like a chain of people handing supplies. Well, when they're all in perfect sync with each other, you have optimal performance between the group. When they're out of sync, like if someone's passing the stuff too fast, and like 2 people later there's another guy who's going like really slow for some reason, you have buffering happening because the line is not in harmony with each other. This is the reason why 8000 is the magic DDR5 ratio, because at DDR5 8000, everything is in sync with each other. They're all in harmony. So that's why don't forget about DDR5 8000. The reason why we're not talking about DDR5 8000 is because we're focusing on a higher end build that has higher capacity. Because unfortunately, DDR5 8000 is pretty much limited to those that are on 32 gigs of RAM or 48 gigs of RAM. And this is why I recommend 48 gigabytes of RAM for anyone who wants high-speed memory, because 48 gigabytes of RAM, I know in my mind, you can do 8000 with 48 gigabytes, and 48 gigabytes is the better capacity in the long run versus 32 gigabytes of RAM. This to buy what? Which one? What are you looking for? So to buy 8000 DDR5, I need a good motherboard. Yes, you do need a good motherboard. You need a good motherboard because DDR5 8000 is a much higher frequency signal. You're talking 4 gigahertz on your memory. So the wires to talk from the CPU, for the CPU to talk to the RAM at 4 gigahertz speed on the memory, you need high quality wire traces. You need lots of layers on the PCB to isolate the crosstalk and the noise interference along the motherboard. So the higher quality motherboards are the only ones that can handle DDR5 8000 reliably. So basically, if you have a high-end board, if you invested in a high-end board, despite other people telling you, oh, you don't need to waste money on an expensive motherboard. Well, those people, they can't do DDR5 8000. It's not an option for them. But if you invested in a high-end motherboard, especially a flagship motherboard, you can do DDR5 8000. I mean, not DDR5 8000. Yeah, DDR5 8000. If I said 5000, I meant DDR5 8000. But just remember that you're capped to 48 gigabytes of memory. Because once you go to the higher capacities, there's no DDR5 8000 at those capacities. I really, really hope that at some point soon, we will see 64 gigabyte single rank configurations, or maybe 48. Well, like a 32 gigabyte DIMM, so like two of those would be 64 gigs, right? Like if a 32 gigabyte DIMM can be a single rank DIMM, I will start recommending 64 gigabyte kits again, because currently I don't recommend them anymore because I know they're dual rank, which means you can't really crank the speed very high on them, whereas 48 gigabyte kits are single rank and you can crank the speed on them very high. So that's the reason why today I personally only recommend 48 gigabytes or 96 gigabytes. I do not really consider any of the other amounts because there's too many drawbacks with them, or they just don't feel very future-proof to me, or there's always something about them that's like you're compromising on something, you know, like the question earlier about like the 64 gigabytes wanting to possibly double up to 128. The drawback is if you double up to 128, you're going to sacrifice on speed. Most likely, you will not be able to run your RAM at the rated speed if you're running 128 gigabytes. Cheap X870 and this, which RAM to get? If you're going cheap X870, you're going to get DDR5 6000 for the best performance.
Right.
The memory was the memory's in the description of the video, isn't it? I thought it was. Oh, well, the memory for 4 sticks is in the link to the video in the live stream. We already have recommended the 8000 kit. Are you asking about the 8000 kit? The description of this live stream has the memory kit that is meant for the 4 sticks. If you don't want the 4 sticks, then there's a... Okay, So do I need to put that one back in the description? Because I took it out because I didn't want to confuse people. Because that 8000 kit is not what we're using on the live stream. Hold on, where is that memory kit? Are you asking about the 8000 kit? What are you what memory kit are you asking about? I'm getting confused now. Are you asking about the 8000 kit or the 6000 kit? Like what? $8,000. Okay, that was in the other video. That was in the old... That's been like in... You know that's been in my live stream descriptions for months and months and months? Hold on. Here it is. I think this is it. Let me check to make sure. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, here is... I'm going to add this to the description of the live stream. There. There. I've saved it. So now it is in the description of the live stream. Recommended 2-stick DDR5 8000. And then recommended 4-stick DDR5 6400. Okay, I've updated the live stream. Now there are 2 different memory kits in the live stream. There's the one for those of you that want 4 sticks of memory, and there's the one for those of you that want the DDR5 8000, which means you're going to be on 2 sticks of memory. So the first one is for 96 gigabytes across 4 sticks. The second one is for 48 gigabytes across 2 sticks. There. They're all in the description of the video now. Okay. I think that covers it. So what do we want to do here? Astonishing, adaptability, Werner's test run. Let's do this one. Hold on, let me see something here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, those are the kits. Those are the memory kits. Yes, it will be good for gaming. Why do you think we were talking about it the whole time? Of course it's good for gaming. Well, what's the point of me recommending the memory if it's not good for gaming? So if I want 4 sticks, I'm okay with 2x48. Total of 4 is 96, and then speed will stay. Yes, correct. Meaning you can buy 2 of the kits that are in the description of the video, install all 4 sticks, and you can still load the Expo profile and it'll work.
It might attack again.
Understood.
Let's begin then.
Yeah, so you're probably better off with the 4 sticks instead of the 8000. I don't know offhand which X870 boards can even handle 8000. I only really pay attention to X870E. I mean, because think about it like this, guys. You got to remember where I'm coming from. This channel is mostly for tech enthusiasts. This is hardware enthusiast channel. Why would I be advocating for like a B? Because people have been asking me for B850 like tier list videos and stuff. The point of the channel is a tech enthusiast channel. So you would want to evaluate and focus on the enthusiast class motherboards, and that would be X870E or Z890, not B850 or B860. You know what I'm saying? Like, meaning if somebody is gonna get a B850, they're probably more price conscious than the average like actual tech enthusiast when it comes to building a PC. So I mean, maybe I'll consider doing a tier list for B850, but I'll be honest, B850 is, I don't recommend it. Like, you're much better off with a regular X870 board. The price points are not that different between the better B850s and the X870. And at that point, you might as well just get X870. Okay, all this like flying around by this octopus or squid or whatever. This needs to like, oh man, I don't know. I'm like pinned. I'm like stuck. Can he move? Can he get out of the way? Okay, somehow I got pushed out of there. That's cool. Oh. I'm still kind of like stuck in the wall here. Okay. No, that was a good dodge. That was so close.
Locked, loaded, ready to blast.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
Wait for Zen 6 if you can't. Well, Zen 6 is more than a year away. You're gonna be waiting until like Q3 or 4 of next year. So if you're okay for waiting for like a year and a half, then same thing with like the Radeon flagship. That's coming out at the end of next year. But that's gonna be like the return to form. AMD's going to back into the super high, ultra enthusiast high end. But you'll be waiting for a while for that. This thing looks like something from like Elden Ring. Yes. All three of us fell back at the same time. Oh, the perfect guard was so good. Oh, I missed. Oh, I thought he ran off. He came up behind everybody. That was creepy. It was like the music stopped playing, and he just like appeared behind everyone.
Feeling better?
Okay, he's almost... We're almost there.
It's headed towards the end. We should follow it. We haven't found any sign of Soshi yet, but surely in the monster's nest.
What questions are they asking? Y'all are asking some wacky questions. Why to get CL30 and not get the 8000? What? I am planning to upgrade the RAM to the new G-Skill 8000 3600 when Zen 612 core single CCD drops. And CL40 is better than CL30 if Zen 6 does not have an improved memory controller. RAM changes may not make a difference. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't know what the discussion is about. Basically, like, if you need more RAM, you get more RAM, I guess. Like, oh, I have to slay it. I can't capture it. It wants me to slay. It's a kill quest. In that case, do I have the barrel bombs? I keep forgetting to pack the barrel bombs.
There it is.
All right, here we go. I'm doing it all wrong. There we go. 438 damage. Man, someone joins the quest like right at the end. What a time to join. That's pretty... Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage.
Easy now.
Oh, man. Olivia almost died too. Can you bring him like out of the... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Cut the tentacle. Uh-oh. We can cut these off.
Thanks, that helped.
Oh. Come on. Okay.
I think I saw something that looked like a scrap of clothing
Keeper's clothing was made to imitate the cocoons, right?
Right. The Guardians are less likely to see them as a threat, and it camouflages their village, too.
I see. Let's go report back. We have to tell them what we learned.
How many cores is he using? The game can use up to 12 cores. What is this stuff about the memory? I thought we already answered all those questions. Hunter rank 23. CL26, CL28 are better from the... What? I mean... Is that a real question? Like... Those cast latencies go with different memory speeds. So it's not a cut and dry answer. It's not like a yes or no.
Well, what can I do? Hey.
Can someone explain it? Can someone explain, like, why this, like, CL26, CL28, CL30, CL40, like, in the context of just those things in a vacuum, that doesn't, like, okay, CL26 is the best one because it's the lowest latency, but it's like, okay, but what does that mean? Like, CL26, DDR5, 3600, you know what I'm saying? Versus, like, DDR5, 8000, CL40, like, I don't know, like, that's such a, that question is like, what? What's the point of that? Did you guys explain it? It's linked to the speed of the RAM, yeah. You're not going to be doing CL26 on, like, DDR5 8400 or something. The faster the RAM frequency, the more loose the cache latency has to be. Because it breaks physics. So, it breaks semiconductor physics. So if you want to run your RAM really, really fast, like DDR5 8000, you're going to need to run at a higher cache latency to be able to allow that to work at that speed. If you don't run the memory frequency that high, you can now reduce the cache latency because it's not requiring that much memory bandwidth. See, so it's... I assume that explains it, but I don't know if that explains it. Like, I understand it. I don't know if that was clear enough for the average person to understand.
Got something in mind?
Man, this G. Rathlow's sword has been carrying me through this early part of, like, high rank. I feel like I need to get a different weapon. I'm kind of tired of using greatsword. I really kind of want to make a hammer. I want to use the hammer. It's hammer time. Warcraft 3 style. It's hammer time. Oh, I can actually make this, and then I can go into the Arc-filled stuff. Low rank Arc-filled, but still, you know, that's dragon element. That's actually a pretty cool looking hammer. I don't know, maybe I'll make this thing 884 versus this thing 764 with 15% affinity. That, man, that's but green sharpness, really green sharpness versus, is this blue? Oh, that has terrible sharpness too. So I don't know, maybe I won't make that. Anyway, I need to take a quick break, but then we're gonna come back, craft some weapons, figure this stuff out. This game is so good. This is the most fantastic game. It's the most bestest game. This is game of the year, guys. This is game of the year. Okay. 15 minutes left on that one. Wait, do I not have the stuff to craft the barrel bomb? Oh, wait. I think I should be able to craft mega barrel bomb. What is this? No. Mega demon drug. Mega armor skin. Okay, I can't craft a large barrel bomb, but I guess put some in there. What other weapons do I have besides these? Do I have anything that is good? Like anything that's like rank 4 or better? Wait. All I got is a switch axe? All this stuff is so low level. Okay, I want to build a hammer. I don't even have a longsword. Man, this is like... Wow. Alright, I guess I'm stuck keeping my G. Rathalos greatsword, but I need to craft like some kind of... just something. I need to craft something. Hammer. Wait, Guardian? No, I can't make that. What paralysis would be good? La Barina. Oh, these things. That would be good. The paralysis seems like a good idea. I have this thing. I can upgrade that. I can go into the Guardian Arkveld one. So I guess because of the way this is set up, I could go Bone Tree into the water one. I don't really want to make the water one. So I guess I could always hunt one Kutku and then go into Rathalos tree. That's a pretty good one. That's a good hammer. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and get the one that I can already build. Ooh, I can get the new Udra one. That one I don't like though. It doesn't have, it's like green sharpness. It looks cool. That one does look kind of cool. It's fire. I'm gonna get the... I'm just gonna be boring and get this one.
Look good. Perfection.
I'm gonna equip this as the... I guess let's go primary. And then we can go into G. Arkveld.
Perfection.
Okay, and then if I hunt a Guardian on high rank, Guardian Arkveld again, we can get it to that. So now we have 2. This doesn't have guard. Critical element. Increases elemental damage when landing critical hits. This isn't going to really crit that much because -10 affinity. So I actually kind of want to put the handicraft jewel on, and then also increases the fill rate for weapons with gauges and charge rate for weapons with charge attacks. That is actually increases fill rate charge rate by 15. Yeah, that's good. We'll just go with that. Oh, I forgot to put something on here. Flinch free. Shock absorber disables damage reactions when you hit a friend or when friend. Yeah, that's good. In multiplayer, that's very good. Growth jewel. Heroics. Evade window. Oh, I already have that maxed. Just get this one then. Heroics. Okay. And actually, secondary will be the great sword. Oh wait, this one? And just keep using the G-Rathlos one. Does this one have a gem slot? Oh, it does. And it has 20 defense. And it has higher raw base attack. I'll just keep using my fire element one. So I've got fire and dragon element.
Now that's a good choice. Yes. Understood.
Oh, I guess, do we want to put the afterburner? I just realized afterburner hasn't been up the whole time. Is it really necessary? I mean, technically, the FPS counter is in the top left of the screen. The thing that annoys me about afterburner is it's hard for me to see my HP bar. You played the beta on a B550 with 5700X and a 7800 X3D and it worked fine. You're talking about the beta of this game? Oh, the question was, can I play this game with my low-end or cheap X870 board? Yes. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Hunter, a humble request for your assistance. We've received word of a Jarrakan rampaging through the Wounded Hollow. It is a matter I would gladly resolve myself, but my other responsibilities have not... We have all understood.
Okay, he wants me to hunt that thing, but that's not why I came here. I came here to turn something in. Oh wait, this is the wrong place. No wonder. I was like, wait a minute, where's the guy? He isn't even here. He's in the other place. It depends on the resolution. If you put Afterburner on the middle of the screen, it will let you see everything in Monster Hunter. Well, if I put Afterburner in the middle of the screen, then I can't really see anything. It'll be blocking my view. Okay, how do I go turn this in? Where is this guy? He's like way over here. The heck? Oh, the top middle. Wait, hold on. Who's over here? There's an NPC. Oh, this isn't even a camp. Oh, wait. There's treasure in here? Oh, well, what's this? Ancient relic?
So this is where you've been living, Ro.
Hail, Hunter. As two passengers on Fate's current, I'll not presume to say I awaited you, but well met. Know you of a beastly bird, red of hue and flame?
The one possibility that leaps to mind is a Yeon Kutku. They're not named.
This one seemed the answer.
Was there I think...
Selfish though it be.
In any case...
What?
Okay, he wants me to hunt some other thing?
I see. If it was a Yeon Kutku, that raises a few different concerns. The habitat, I think that I went ahead.
What? This is not what I was supposed to be doing. Where is the guy that I need to turn the quest into? He would be... Ruins of Wyveria? What does that mean? Your B650i is a Chinese one? What does that mean? Like, huh? Is it from BioStar? Like, what?
I heard about Soshi. That all that remained of him was a ragged scrap of cloth.
I'm sorry.
And what is...
We may have to... It's just...
Wait.
I believe...
Then thank you. This little...
We'd welcome...
Yes.
Oh wait, this guy also... This guy will also trade.
Is there anything you want me to get?
Well, we kind of need those. We definitely need these.
Be careful out there.
Oh, I figured out what was causing that, the lag spikes. The high resolution texture pack and OBS don't mix. So by I don't know why, but by disabling the high resolution texture pack and just running it on the one underneath that, now the frame rate is normal all the time, even in combat. So I'll have to look into that because the only thing that changed was there was an update to OBS, and there was an update to Windows. Everything else was the same. Actually, Monster Hunter Wilds, I think, I may have to look at it, but I think Monster Hunter Wilds also had an update. And that's probably the thing that broke the compatibility, or caused something to change.
Based on Dogard's account, it's likely a Gravios.
A Gravios. Oh, okay. So now he wants me to hunt that thing. $2K or 1440p, 9070 XT. 9070 XT is the best graphics card right now for 1440p. Best value also. I thought it said there was a quest here. Oh, is it in the village? Oh wait, does this guy have stuff? Oh yeah, he came back. Ooh, he's got the good stuff. This guy knows, man. He's always got the good stuff. He's always got the good stuff. Give me more of that good stuff. Give me more of that good stuff. Yeah, give me everything you got. Yeah, it's all yours. Yeah, yeah, give me all that good stuff. Wait, he sells deodorant? Wait, what? He sells deodorant? Produces a cloud of cleansing smoke that cures blast, blight, and stench. What? He's got energy drinks too. Man, this guy's got all the good stuff. Finally, a longsword. And a sword and shield. It has sleep status. Wait a minute, can I level that up? and a dual blades. The pink maracas. Man, good thing I decided to come over here. This guy's got all the good stuff.
Yep.
It's like we're in like MMO Central right now. Hold up, I got a sword and shield now. Oh, okay. Interesting. And I got dual blades. The Congalala one. I don't have anything. I can't. Oh, a Yarakan. I can do that. If I hunt this guy, I'm supposed to hunt this dude. Then I can do the thing. Okay.
Got something in mind?
Oh, I didn't realize I also bought this from him earlier, the first time he was in town. So wait a minute, did he give me a charge blade? No, but I think he had a, yeah. A long sword.
What are we making today?
He had a, what was it? Like a, this one. Hirobami. Oh, this is perfect. The Hirobami one matches the outfit. That style is matching the outfit.
Anything catch your eye?
Juwu. Guardian Anjanath. Okay, that's good. That's some good stuff right there.
Done already?
Werner's test run. I guess I'll do... I need to do... I guess this one, the dual hunt. Let's do the dual hunt. Oh, this is in the arena.
Now commencing quest. The order of the guild. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Where the supply shipment came in? Oh, I completely forgot to put these. Good thing I decided to check.
I'll follow your lead.
Alright, this one's stuck now with me. Hold on, can I jump up on the wall? Oh yeah! Okay. Oh yeah. You do have to eat. I have the food buff. It just wears off after a while. Spin to win. Hammer is so fun. Makes me think. I feel like I'm playing Super Smash Brothers with the hammer. Remember? You guys remember Super Smash Brothers with the hammer? Oh well, he broke my pole. I can't do the thing anymore. There's like no more spinning for you. Then I'll do this. Uh-oh, the other one's in. Where's that steak? Well, we gotta separate them again. One of them was little. One of them's way larger than the other one. I guess I was fighting the smaller one. This big one looks really... Yeah. Get away from the large one. Oh boy, that one's way larger than the other one. Tom Cruise is in a power clash. Okay. Alright, I got an idea. Bring him over here. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, he died. He died. One down, one to go. Oh yeah, come over here. Oh no. Oh yes, he's where I want him to be. I want him on this ledge. Stay on the ledge, stay on the ledge. Yeah! Pro moves, pro moves. Ledge hopping, pro tactic. Oh yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Alright, it's coming down. They're going down now. Knocked down. Heroics activated. I walked into that rock. Wow, my weapons. Oh man, meal effects will wear off soon. Oh yeah. He got messed up really bad, the big one. This game needs the best CPU imaginable to run. It is 100% CPU bottlenecked all the time. You saw some people using Threadripper for what? for this. Yeah, me. I was streaming this game with Threadripper back in the beta test. You probably saw me. I don't know anyone else besides myself that was streaming this game on Threadripper with RTX 4090. That was back in November, and we did another one back in last month, February. $9950X. If you get a $9950X, you get this game for free. For those of you that don't know, if you want to get Monster Hunter Wilds for free, you can get any of the AM5 CPUs except for the X3D CPUs. So 9950X, 9700X, 9900X. Well, Micro Center, Best Buy, Newegg, they should all have it. You just have to look up the thing. It's pretty, or your region if you're not in the US. Basically, the promotion is currently available for not just Ryzen CPUs, but also RDNA-based Radeon graphics cards. So the new 9070 XT, unfortunately, is not part of the program. It may retroactively get added at some point, but I wouldn't count on it. They know that that GPU is in very high demand, so there's like not a lot of incentive to try to bundle it with this game, because this is a very in-demand game. This game is extremely popular right now. This is like the most popular game right now out of the games that came out recently. So there's a lot of people playing it.
It is you, Hunter. Auspicious timing. There is something I would speak with you about. Our masons sighted an unfamiliar monster.
You bought a 7900 XT and got Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, people. Exactly. RDNA 3 and any of the Ryzen CPUs except X3D.
They mentioned being blinded by a flash before finding the stone they gathered stolen. Some of those affected by the light reported.
You get a code. You get a code. You have to use the AMD verification tool to verify that you actually own the Radeon or the Ryzen hardware. Then they will give you the game.
Dizzying flash. I can think of a likely suspect. Either way, we'll need to take action.
Yes, there's a code on the receipt.
Are you comfortable leaving this matter?
And then you go and you register that with AMD. Then AMD will have you verify that you actually have the AMD hardware that's eligible, and then they will give you the Steam code.
I see. Going off of Zato's account, I would suspect we're dealing with the Gypceros.
Agreed. But the complete lack of other sightings feels...
If you order from Newegg, I think you get it.
If there's any clue here, it's that only people involved in my...
Oh, that's right. Asus also is giving the game away if you buy certain things. Not everything. It's like certain Asus things are eligible as well. That's true. I don't know what it is with Asus and AMD these days. Asus and AMD, I think, are joining forces too much. I'm not the biggest Asus fan, like when it comes to computers and stuff. Like for example, Asus gets first access to Strix Halo. Asus got exclusive access to Strix Point last year. Thankfully, the Asus exclusivity is kind of limited. So now you can get stuff like this, for example, a lovely Lenovo ThinkPad with Strix Point inside. Yeah, that's right. We got it here. Lenovo ThinkPad T14S with Strix Point inside. Complete with the AI NPU chip. It's really good. This is currently the best business class laptop. We may do a video about it soon if you guys are interested. So yeah, ThinkPad. I finally have a ThinkPad with Zen 5 based architecture. You found your medical records on the dark... How did you find your medical records on the dark web?
Ah, Hunter. I'm so glad you're here. Could I talk to you for a minute? Lately, the Vanguard's desert patrols have been attacked by a sand leviathan.
It may have felt you were encroaching on its territory.
It was larger in size.
I see.
Tempered.
One that's what if the...
Oh yeah, it's one of these.
The guild researchers sent to investigate Isai's report confirmed your theory. They cited a tempered bala hunt on
Tempered Balahara. That one I might actually do. Yeah, that one. Man, I got all these quests piling up. I guess do that one. We need to go back to the base camp though. Well, there's one of these too, but I don't need that because I can do the optional, like the limited time quest. Okay, let me try. Hold on. Did I save? Here, I'm gonna open Afterburner. See if Afterburner, hopefully Afterburner doesn't like crash the game, because sometimes it does when opening it while the game's already open. It's best to open Afterburner first, then launch the game. But let's see, hopefully it'll be fine. The game crashed. Yeah, it does that sometimes. It doesn't always do it, but it's because of OBS. OBS plus the game, and then you try to launch Afterburner, hooking into the game after OBS is already hooked into the game. Sometimes causes this. This is why I don't like having Afterburner up. Okay, let me... Luckily, I saved. No, Capcom, we don't need to collect the report. Alright, relaunch the game. I know what it is. I don't know what to tell you if you found your stuff on the dark web. No, don't use this because this has a problem with OBS. There we go. Okay, let's Alright.
right.
Need to do some of these optional quests. Let's get the Leviathan. The Balahara.
Commencing quest.
Alright, here we go.
Prepared?
Wait, is the guy who sells the good stuff still in town?
Oui, oui. Go. Anything else?
Oh, okay, so he needs to go back out to the ocean and go get more stuff.
A temperate monster. Footing in sandy terrain can be tricky. Fortunately, the same goes for monsters.
Alright, here we go. Wait, was that like a poison cloud or what was that? Was that like a healing one? Oh, yeah. Ouch. Okay, he's doing water damage, so maybe... Wait, this is dragon, though, so I think we're good.
Not good.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is it. Hold on, if I... Okay, let's try to do this. I can get more than one weak spot.
Let's begin then. Target is down. You did it!
Oh, man. It's like Captain Ginyu style. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. The sand's getting me. Oh, no. Wait, did the meal effects wear off? Why am I...
After it.
Come on. Oh, he's getting away. I need this thing. I need this thing. Oh, man. Ryzen. Good for B58. What? In what way? Like, you want to use a B580 for this game? Oh, he's doing this thing again. How do you knock him down? I forgot. Oh, I almost hit him, actually. Oh, I could have used Screamer Pod on him. That's right. The Screamer Pod is what this thing's weak to. Man, it's so good. This game is so good, guys. Oh, his little toe took 107 damage. Oh, he got me. He got me before I could get him. That doesn't work on him? I thought the Screamer Pod worked on him. Heavy Slicing Pod, let's go get that one. What the heck is that thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? There's like a... What is this?
We've been given more supplies. Check your
What the heck is that? That thing can see me even though I'm wearing the ghillie mantle?
I'll put the materials I gathered in your items.
That's not what I was looking for. Whatever that was a super ultra rare endemic life form. I don't know what that thing was. Never seen that before. That was definitely different.
Target sighted.
Do I really have to hunt him? Okay, actually... whatever, let's get him.
That's ready.
There, that's... Okay, that's how you make him fall down. Okay. How come I didn't see that on the rock earlier? I did do a 4080 super build. That's basically what this is. The 9070 XT is basically a 4080. You bought 7900 XT because 9070 XT was sold out of Micro Center. First time Radeon user. Will you recommend upgrade to this? How much value would a VRAM size up? If you just bought the 700 XT, then you don't really need to do anything. Keep in mind, the 700 XT has 20 gigabytes of VRAM. It has more VRAM than the 9070 XT. The only thing that you're going to miss out on is FSR 4. That's really the main thing. Other than that, the 9070 XT is a faster graphics card, but you would be hard pressed to notice the difference at 1440p. I mean, I can't really think of any other thing that sticks out in my mind that it has that makes it significantly better. Yeah, FSR 4 is a big deal. I mean, we are playing this game with FSR 4 right now. Oh, the encoder on this is also newer and better, but I mean, it's not like it's that much better.
Well, what can I do for you?
Wait, did this guy... He didn't depart yet? Santiago. Yeah, okay, he's... Okay, we bought all this stuff. Very good. What was the guy that wanted me to turn this in? Wait, there's a tempered Rompompolo with a wyvern gem? I might actually do that. Might actually do that literally like right now. How do you check what... You get a wyvern gem from hunting this thing? That's a really good one. That's one of those rare ones that when you see it, you kind of just want to do it immediately. You just want to fight the monster instantly when you see those rewards. Because that one has a lot... Oh, this one has a lot of rewards too. This one has a lot of gems. That one has a lot of like... This one's not tempered. That one is tempered. I just wonder, like, can I do both of them? Can I fight this thing first? Let's do this one immediately. Yeah, basically anyone on RDNA 3, especially the top end of RDNA 3, like a 7900 XT or a 7900 XTX, people on those graphics cards don't need to upgrade until the next, like, really big AMD GPU or NVIDIA GPU. So you basically are going to be waiting until the end of next year. So I would honestly, yeah, you don't really need to do anything. Like, just keep what you have. That's really good. Did I post the quest? Hunt the... Yeah, I did. Alright, if I remember, this thing is... It's weak to water? What's my other weapon? Oh, okay. No, this enemy does fire damage, if I remember. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the hammer. The heck am I getting attacked? What are these things? What the heck? What? Dark Hornet? What? That's weird. They just start attacking me while I'm trying to mine ores. No, they're not.
What's our move?
9070 XT is the top for this generation.
That's our cue.
You'll be waiting for RDNA 5, which is the end of next year. That is the successor to the 7900 XTX. 9070 XT is not the successor to the 700 XT. It is the successor to the 7800 XT. Yeah, this wyvern gem is going to get real players to join the fight. Because everybody knows those are, like, rare. So it's like, if you can find the investigation... I actually kind of like the way they did investigations in this game compared to World. Emperor Hopper. Oh yeah. I feel like if I were to go back to play Monster Hunter World without the focus mode, it would feel like so weird to play. Being able to rotate your character mid-combo changes things a lot. For 950 X3D, what motherboard would you say is the best? Basically, whatever X870E motherboard you want. I mean, there's like... Are you asking me what I would get? Probably one of the flagships. One of the 4 flagships. If you're gonna get a flagship CPU, you might as well get a flagship motherboard. I mean, really, but see, I say that, but it's gonna depend on how you use your computer. Like, I don't know how you're gonna use your computer, so it's like, I'm not gonna give you... Like, what I would get for myself doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best fit for you. Wait, were we supposed to capture this thing? Oh, I guess the human player was like, eh, just capture him so it's over fast. Well, I got the Wyvern gem. And a bunch of these things. I mean, what do you guys think? What's the best motherboard? What's the best motherboard? Godlike? Someone saying godlike? Tai Chi. Guys, yeah, okay, well, it seems like people do watch my videos because when I said flagship motherboard, Tai Chi is a flagship motherboard, Hero's a flagship motherboard, Godlike's a flagship motherboard. You guys are missing one. There's the 4th one and you guys haven't listed it yet. Oh, that Rumpompolo is still there. I'm probably gonna grab that one. Yeah, get this. Begin field survey immediately. For the tempered Rumpompolo, for that Wyvern gem. There are 4 flagship motherboards this generation. The Nova is not one of them. The Carbon is not one of them. The Aorus Elite is not one of them. Those are all wrong. Those are all wrong answers. There are only 4. They are known as the four Dark Masters. The 4 Dark, yes, Digimon, yes. The 4 Dark Masters from Digimon, yes. Is something to knock down on here? I guess, okay. Wait, this guy's not weak to dragon, is he? Is he resistant to it? That did not seem to do much damage to him. The Godlike, the Tai Chi, the Crosshair, and the AI top. The Extreme AI top. That's the one that you guys are missing. The Tomahawk is not a flagship. What the heck? The Tomahawk? What the heck? The Tomahawk. The Pro Art, that's not a flagship board. The Pro Art and the Tomahawk. That's like saying a Honda Civic is the flagship of all cars. That sounds so hilarious. Oh man. That's like saying the Toyota Corolla is like the flagship. Yeah, Toyota Corolla is a totally is totally like Daytona 500 class. The Tomahawk. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. The 4060's the goat of yeah, the 4060's the goat of GPU. The Steel Legend, what the? Yeah, yes, the Steel Legend. It's like the AMD marketing. The Legend is unbeatable. Be the Steel Legend. Oh man, that was funny. I don't know if that was I don't know if that Tomahawk comment was being serious or a joke. Like ooh. This is a tempered monster. I almost forgot that it was tempered.
Regroup, then re-engage.
I've mounted the beast.
Oh man, that guy destroyed my camp. The Yarokan destroyed my camp and then ran off. Tomahawk. Oh man. I don't know why I find that so funny, but I'm still thinking about that. The 4 Dark Mask, the 4 flagship motherboards. Yes, the Tomahawk. The Tomahawk and the Steel Legend. Oh, we got people joining. There's actual humans joining this quest. It's because the reward guarantees Wyvern Gem. That's the reason. Well, that's his ultimate, actually. That does do a lot of damage. And it also puts the water, or whatever that debuff is that he puts. Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. He absorbs the oil. He absorbs the oil in the ground, basically. We'll try ranged weapons at some point. Ooh, that's a cool looking switch axe. Yeah, but like I said, it depends on what you do with the computer, because like the question like which one to get, I get that question all the time, and it's like I don't know how you're going to use the computer. How am I supposed to answer that question? Like, do you need 10 gigabit LAN? Are you going to connect it to a home NAS? You know, like, what's the use case here? See, like, people are like, oh, well, what motherboard should I get? Okay, well, I mean, I don't know. You tell me. You're going to be stuck with the motherboard for years, so it's like, why should I decide what motherboard you get when I'm not the one that's going to end up stuck with the motherboard for however many years you plan on keeping the computer? Man, that was actually pretty fast for a tempered fight. You're gaming and you want to overclock the 9950 X3D. Well, then you're probably going to want, oddly enough, if not the flagship motherboards, one of the motherboards that at the very least might have the E-clock, the generator. And every single one of the flagship boards, guess what? All 4 of them have the E-clock generator. Now, they're not the only ones that do, but they are a safe bet. So, probably one of the 4 flagships. There are other motherboards that supposedly have it. I don't know, like Gigabyte in particular. I don't know if the new Aorus Master has it or not. Man, I got a lot of these Wyvern gems now. You can now report your successful side mission. Oh, because okay. All right. So here we go. We need to turn this in. Wait, there's a Rathian? There's a tempered Rathian. I don't know. Should I save this one?
A potential target has appeared.
Let me
Check
get
your
that
map when
one.
you're ready.
A Yarakan doesn't really matter. Wait, where is this person?
The Rompopolo were multiplying unchecked. We were able to contain the damage, thanks to your report. Their reproduction rates must have spiked for some reason. Beyond what the system could sustain. That doesn't make them any less dangerous to approach, though.
Thank you. I'll be sure to tell the others. I appreciate you. If something of Satan's
Okay,
out-
very good, very nice. Alright. Wait, so she becomes one of the characters you can trade with now, right? I think by completing the quest, Hunter rank 27. Basically, this is taking longer than I thought. I was trying to get Hunter rank 40, but it's probably not going to happen on this stream. Yeah, so she is one of the characters that you can trade with. Who's this? Wait, there's more. There's this person. $9,800 X3D. 9,800. What's the? Isn't that one 5.4 on the 2 best cores? So in theory, it can do 5.6 on the 2 best cores with a per core curve optimizer. Oh, it's the same for everyone then. Fanged again, 2 more Fanged and 2 more Basin. So I basically have to hunt a Yarakan like twice and then I'm done with the weekly. I guess I'm gonna be doing that. Yeah, pretty much. What, like, so here's the thing, guys. I've been messing around with the external clock generator. It's really not that useful, to be honest. It's very finicky. Using it causes, like, I don't know. It's hard to verify stability with the external clock generator. So I don't really think that it's like, if you don't have a motherboard that doesn't have the external e-clock generator, then it's not the end of the world, because you're not really missing out on a lot. Let's just say that. So I won't worry about it, because there was some people that were like, oh, well, you need to get a motherboard with the external clock generator. Not really. I mean, I don't think it's like an absolute must-have. It's nice to have, but it's not like a game changer. Mine does 5.4 on all cores for the most part. For the most of the... So, do you use, like, per core curve optimizer? Or are you using just, like, one big blob for, like, everything? Like, you're just doing curve optimizer for, like, you know, you're not actually trying to tune it further. Or minus 30, that just sounds like you're just setting that globally for, like, all the cores.
is it you're looking for?
Oh, this guy can trade with me also. Well, I have like none of these, so we can get some of these. That'd be nice.
Leave it to me.
Or no, this is material retrieval. That's good. Is a Yarakan here? Yeah, we're gonna have to hunt him. Like literally now.
Some quest now. Are you prepared?
You use per core curve optimizer instead of all core curve optimizer. That's how you set it up. The Nova's good. It doesn't have ECLK. We will be looking at the Nova very soon, guys. Like I said earlier today, it's finally come in. The Nova is in the house. We will be doing a follow-up. We'll be doing content with the Nova because people have been requesting that I cover the Nova so many times. It's just been so hard to get it. Finally. What? He jumped all the way down there and I fell down with him. That's like when Gandalf was falling downward with the Balrog. You shall not pass. Why is there a mosquito following me? Wait, why are there a bunch of wasps coming over here? What's up with these wasps? You know what? I actually realized now. I know which weapon I want to try next. I want to try the lance. Haha, what? This guy's weak to paralysis. Okay. Those wasps actually came in handy. Oh, I would have done more damage if I just did the slide.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. He went Super Saiyan. No, get away. Oh, that was close. Oh, man. Fire. Lava. Magma. Active volcano. He's got a volcano in here. Oh. Whoa. He's really angry. He's really, really angry. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a long... Wow. That went all the way across. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, tremors. You're not getting all cores, 5.6 on your... not without external E-clock. Oh, he dodged me. That was a good dodge. He like jumped up while I went down. I jumped down, he jumped up. Oh, man. I really hope they bring back Basil Geese. For some reason, Basil Geese, I miss Basil Geese from World. I think people probably don't miss him because of his loud roar. It was so signature, and the iconic look of the Basil Geese, like he was like a bomber in the sky with a loud roar. But this thing is supposed to be, I guess, it's like Wild's version of Basil Geese. But it's more like Basil Geese combined with Rajang. Like, I don't think, I don't know, I don't like this monster as much as those two. Dorito joined. Is that a danger, Dorito? This ain't no EX fight. There we go. Solar flare. Killer has accepted a quest. Killer is joining. We got Dorito in here. Somebody left. So that means Killer is joining now. Heroics. Whoa, 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 whoa. Heroics. Heroics. Uh-oh, this might not be a good idea. He doesn't seem to be... I'm afraid he might jump up. One thing that I haven't unlocked yet, I hope it's in this game, is the Temporal Mantle. The Temporal Mantle from Monster Hunter World was basically the ability to turn into a Super Saiyan 3. I really hope the Temporal Mantle, aka Super Saiyan 3 mode, is in this game. Because I'll never forget fighting Behemoth with a group. 2 people cart, the other guy has to go back and get the stuff, and I'm like, okay, I'll hold him off as a Super Saiyan 3. You have to transform to solo Behemoth temporarily while everybody's not there, because that fight's designed for 4 people. It's not meant to be done solo. There's like a video of somebody figuring out how to solo him using like cluster bomb spam with the heavy bow gun, which is pretty epic because that's not easy to do. Alright, this crater is gonna help me a lot, actually. Oh! he just killed Dorito and Alyssa in one hit. Atomic explosion. They both died. Now it's just me and Killer. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the sort of moment where it's like you lose your party members and you're like, okay, time to go Super Saiyan 3 and solo this guy until they come back. But I don't have temporal mantle, so I don't even know if it's in the game. I hope it's in the game. Maybe they're gonna add it in DLC or something. Oh, I just realized my hammer is like very dull. There we go. Oh, he's doing his spin too. Oh, good. Everybody dodged it. He ran out of energy. That was good. That was a good one. Oh, he shoved me back. I was sliding down. He was going upriver. Apparently, he had enough force to push upriver. All right, here we go. Here we go. Try this again. Okay. Try this again. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Food effects have worn off. That was good. That was exactly what I wanted. Missed. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, there's a Rathian. There's a Rathian. No, hold on. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Eat the steak. Eat the steak. Eat the steak. Oh, man. Rathian helping us out. That's a tempered Rathian, too. Oh, no. I didn't mean to hit the Rathian. No, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Whoa, run for your lives. Run for your lives. Yo, 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 run for your life. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoa, there's a Rathian. No, no, no. Step this way. Okay, no, step that way. Oh, what is going on here? Why is this Rathian like she won't leave us alone? Go away. Please go away. What is going on here? Whoa. Somebody died. Dorito died again? I have a feeling I'm gonna fail this quest. I feel like someone's gonna die. And it's gonna be game over. Okay, we're gonna have to put some traps down. This dude is like moving around too much. Put this. Get him. Oh, I can't put this on here? What the heck? Like, the skull hasn't even shown up yet, and I feel like I've fought this guy for over 12 minutes.
Thanks. That helped.
Well, that was dumb. They wasted the sleep. He went to sleep, and they just, like... What did they do? They just stupidly attacked him while... We didn't get a chance to put the bombs down or anything? On. Okay, now he's almost dead. Are we gonna capture him? Okay, you know what? You know, I don't trust these people. I do not trust them at all. I'm going to capture him. Wait for him to go to sleep. I don't trust him. Dorito already carded twice. That means if somebody screws up and dies, then it's game over and we failed this entire hunt. And I feel like I've spent so much time on this hunt.
Is earplug jewel a super rare drop? HR60 and still haven't seen one.
I have not seen one either. I think it is rare. Man, these people, like, what are they doing? Okay, thank you. Thank you. There. I don't trust them, so we're capturing him. It is rare. Now, I'm Hunter rank, so obviously this character is not the other character. This character is the character that I finished the story on first. Am I actually getting items from this? Yeah, I haven't seen one. In World, it was rare too, though. It was like it was a tier 3 jewel. It was tier 3. Wasn't earplugs tier? Yeah, it was tier 3 because handicraft was tier 3 also. But handicraft is actually a tier 1 in this game. You know, another one that I haven't seen at all is the attack jewel. But the attack jewel is extremely rare in World also. What is this? There's like a bunch of, oh, there's wasps over here. If I hit them with the hammer, they're probably all gonna die. Yeah, see? Their body explodes. If I hit the wasp with the hammer, I can't even loot them because they get shattered into nothing. Palico, beat them up. I can't fight them. I'll kill them instantly. Like, I need the Palico to kill them for me. Do something. Oh yeah, yeah, hit them. Yes. 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 Oh yes. I don't know. I wish you could just like punch them. Yes, the Palico. Hunter rank 60 and haven't... Yeah, I'm not surprised because I'm Hunter rank, I think 85 on my other character. And I haven't seen those gems. I haven't seen any attack gems. I have gotten a couple of handicraft gems, but I think they made handicraft easier to get.
Potential target is active. Check your map when you're ready.
This thing's not fanged, right? What's the other fanged ones? Wait, this is fanged. This is fanged, fanged. We need to do another basin one. That's a brute wyvern. Wait, is Anjanath? Oh, Anjanath is a construct. What is this? There's some character just like floating in the middle of nowhere. I actually think I'm gonna probably add the earplug gem to wish list, or the not gem, the what do you call the thing? The thing that you wear on the bracelet thing. Talisman.
Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, where's the earplug one? I need to. I want this one. Okay, this one. Weakness exploit. That's gone wish list. And then also the divine blessing one could be good also. That one's not too hard to make. The earplug one is the one that I want. This one. Oh wait, I can craft it? You know what? Just craft it. Yeah, I'm just gonna equip it right now. I just crafted it just like that. So that will make it... Okay, I need to find an armor set that has earplugs. This has earplugs? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I only need to wear on Rathlos flare, chance to deal additional fire damage after landing an attack. Oh, I should be using a fire weapon with this set. So wait, Rathlos flare, Scorcher 1, Scorcher 2. Yeah, so I don't need to wear the full set. So I want to get... I'm wearing earplugs, talisman. So I need 2 more pieces that have earplugs. And this one... Wait, this has it. All I have to do is hunt that thing again? I only need 2 pieces. So wait, I can like mix... I can mix the Rathlos set with this. Hold on, so this has earplugs. This has part breaker. Coalescence is also good. I want to craft a lance, actually. Fire, since I'm using Rathlos set, I guess this thing? Or the new Udra. Either one, or Rathlos. Wait, Rathlos tree? Oh, I can get... Okay, I just need 2 more Rathlos wings. I can already craft that? Yeah.
Now that's a good choice.
Man, now that I know that that's the case, is my other weapon the greatsword? That's at least fire? Okay, at least I have that, so that Scorcher thing will activate when using greatsword. What is this? Okay, the only thing, the last hunt, we're gonna do one more hunt for the live stream, and that's for the weekly. That's for this. I need to hunt a Yarakan again, and then I'm done. So let's go and help somebody. Let's just go jump into somebody's fight or someone's hunt. Answer the call of duty. Yeah, this is live. Do I have a Yarakan? Oh wait, no, I did that one. I could just do this, but this is not as cool as if it's an investigation. Here, let's just do... Is a lobby member fighting him? Jindahad. I need to hunt a Yarakan in the basin. High rank. No, what? What? Why? Man, this one's got a lot of stuff. We're doing this one. Rathian and a Yarakan. Both. Can you pay me? No. I don't do that. Like, why would you pay someone to overclock your computer? Like, what? It's very easy. What type of computer do you even have? Like, what are the computer specs?
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Alright, here we go again. A Yarakan. Wait. Oh, they're hunting Rathian. They're hunting Rathian. Where's Rathian at? Go. Skip this guy. There's a tempered one in here also? What the? Oh, he saw me. Run. Run for your life. Run for your life. Run for your life. There's a Rathalos in here too? Oh. Whoa. 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 What? There's an arc failed. What is happening? Why are there 3 dragons in the same cave? Okay. I want to get out of this cave. I don't want to be in here anymore. Rathian. Oh no, Arkveld. No, get away. Oh. Oh boy. I don't even... Okay, I landed on the Rathian. I'll lead Rathian away like at the rodeo. Watch out. Watch out. I don't understand why is the neck like messed up like that. Back it up. Back it up. Get to the tail. Watch out. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Man, Arkveld, go away, please. Arkveld, go away. Oh man, he doesn't want to leave. That guy left the quest. He saw that and he's like, I'm out. Arkveld's music is playing. That shows you like how dominant he is in the fight. He's like, no, my music gets to play because I'm here. Olivia comes back. Olivia just comes back. What the heck? That one guy came in, saw those 3 dragons, is like, peace, I'm out. And then Olivia comes back. Oh no, Yarakan's here. They want to hunt. I don't even know. I guess we're hunting Rathian because when I came in, that's what we were hunting. I don't know what's going on. A Yarakan's helping out. Here we go. Help out. I need the wings, I think. Or no, that was actually Rathlos wings. Rompompolo destroyed my camp. Nice. The oil well basin's got like so much stuff going on. There's like all these monsters in here. There's like some other monster just covert like destroying my campsite. It's like sneaking around in the back, just like breaking the camp. Okay, we're making some progress now. Yes, Arathian Spike. All those things are on my wish list, apparently. I didn't even know they were on the wish list. Alright, Rathian's dead. Rathian webbing. Alright. Now we gotta go and get that guy. I wish we had to hunt the tempered one instead, but no, we have to hunt the boring regular one.
Great work!
Ugh. Oh yeah, someone's here with a hunting horn. Yeah, he's got a hunting horn that has divine protection. It's an Arterian weapon, wow. That's one of the good ones. It's one of the really good endgame ones, too. With that Jin Dahad armor. Now that's what I'm talking about. Finally, we got someone in here who knows what they're doing. I actually think the Otogaran armor set looks really cool. Whoa, what bow is that? That guy's got a really cool looking bow also. That's one of the things that I haven't really messed with too much in this game. I have not really tried out the ranged weapons. I really do want to try the bow. I did play the light bow gun in the beta test. But the heavy bow gun and the bow are the two that I literally haven't even touched yet. I think I tested the bow in the beta test, like back in November, once. I like what they did with Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn in Wilds seems so much better than in World. Because of the way that the auras are. It's got those auras now, which are really cool. Man, that hunting horn looks so cool. $90C for shader compilation is normal. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. That also sounds like that one. That's one that's not overclocked. That one doesn't even have motherboard. Oh no, 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 no. Whoa! Did you see how much damage he just did? 2,800, 2,800, 2,800. He did like so much damage. Well, I mean, that is gonna speed things up. He's already near death. Thanks, Arkveld. He literally, man, Arkveld came in like and cleaned house. He came in, smacked the Yarakan around like he was nothing, and now he's almost dead. That saves us a lot of time. Oh no, he's chasing! What the? Get away! What? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh man, oh man. What? Okay, he left. He left. He's like, yeah, no, you guys are pathetic. I'm out. Is that Rathlos? Oh, no, another Rathian? Another one. Talk about fast respawn timer. Okay, now we can't really loot because of... Okay, maybe we can? Okay, I managed to loot him. I managed to loot him. Oh, I want to get these things. Wow, 2 Rathian rubies. And a Yarakan medulla, which I had none of. Wow. Man, that was only 11 minutes. That was probably gonna be like 15, but the Arkveld coming in and just like coming in clutch and like just, it's like, okay, this monster's almost dead now. Thank me later. Alright, I think that's it for the weeklies. Yeah, that's it. There's the heavy armor sphere. Done with all the weeklies. It's kind of weird how it's the same for everyone then. What type of name is that? Kiki.
Yes. Would you like to trade something? I can help you source materials.
Man, this guy's almost maxed. I guess get some of these. This is needed to craft the tranquilizer bombs, but I don't have a lot of might seeds. Although I think these are like kind of important right now. Wait, might seed. I guess Mandragora or Ivy? Pitfall traps. Never mind, get that. Devil's Blight. Wait, this one's literally just anything. How come it doesn't have anything?
I can help you source materials.
What? You'd have to be pretty lucky you won't get much current environment. Why is this like nothing? Huh? How come this one, is this bugged? Is it supposed to be like that?
They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Report to Yasai. Or Isai. Where is he? Oh, the weather's bad? Oh well. I don't know where he went. I guess none of the villagers are out when the weather's like this. Does that mean there's a Raidao around? I just realized something. I don't think I've ever seen a Raidao spawn in the whole time I've been in post-game. Anyway. Alright, well that's probably gonna be it. I think this overclock is stable because we haven't crashed at all in like any of the applications. Now the only thing was like Afterburner trying to hook into the game while OBS was already hooked into the game. That sometimes causes this game to freeze, but sometimes it doesn't freeze. So that has nothing to do with the overclock because it does that even at stock. But yeah, this overclock works. Yeah. The game runs really good, but you're always CPU bottlenecked, so just keep that in mind for those of you that are wanting to play this game. If you're on a DDR5 based CPU, you're probably fine though. In general, I've tested a bunch of CPUs. DDR5 based platforms handle Monster Hunter Wilds fine. So if you have a DDR5 based CPU, you're probably fine. If you want to upgrade and you're on DDR5 already, then it's pretty much a drop-in socket regardless of whether you're on AMD or Intel. If you're on AMD, you can upgrade all the way to the 9950 X3D, and if you're on Intel, you can upgrade to the 14900K. That's the only one you can upgrade to because you can't go to the Intel Core Ultra because that requires you to change sockets, so you'd have to buy like a whole new motherboard and all that other stuff. So yeah, so DDR5, it's possible to upgrade your computer for Monster Hunter Wilds. Do you have to upgrade? Not really. You can basically, if you have a Zen 4, which is a Ryzen 7000 series CPU, you're pretty much set to play the game. Same thing with Intel. All the way back to 12th gen, you should be fine. As long as you're on DDR5. If you're on DDR5 and you're on Intel, then you're going to get bottlenecked really, really bad. If you're on DDR4. So yeah. Alright guys, well that's basically it. Yeah. So once again, thank you for tuning in. And if you're new to the channel, do get subscribed. We do the weekly live stream shows on Tech Thursdays. So tune into that. That's every Thursday evening, North America time. And other than that, sometimes we live stream on the weekend, like what we're doing right now, and it's usually showcasing a specific game. sometimes it's more than one game, though, because yesterday we did cover multiple games, but that was mainly for testing the 9950 X3D in various CPU-bound games. So if I'm testing a CPU, we're only going to look at CPU-bound games. If we're testing a GPU, it's the complete opposite. We test GPU-bound games. So we looked at the 9070 XT last week, and yeah, that was pretty cool hanging out with everybody. So if you want to hang out on the weekend streams, do tune in. Usually they're either Friday evenings or Saturday evenings. Sometimes both. In this case, it was both. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Tech Thursdays. You can subscribe to the channel to get notified. You can hit the bell icon to get notified when I go live. Sometimes I go live on Sunday. Not always. It's very rare. And sometimes we also cover live reactionary content when there's like a, I don't know, like a E3, well, not E3, CES or Computex or things like that. So tune in. You can ask questions live. Feel free to super chat. It does help me. It does support the channel directly. So those of you that super chat, very much appreciated. It has helped a lot with the channel. I was able to get not the Nova, but I was able to get the 9070 XT because of all the people who helped support the channel. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see you guys on the next episode of Tech Thursdays. Until then, take care, and I will see you then. Thanks.